13 seats. Imagine what we can do in 5 years.
The Reform Party, they got themselves 13 seats. Now, I'm an advocate for proportional representation. Can you imagine how many seats they would have then if they got 13 seats with first past the post? That's frightening. But on the plus side, Labour's got themselves 410 seats and the Tories only 131. They've been decimated. And Liberal Democrats did very well, actually. All that bungee jumping and long jumping and jumping is done. Ed Davey, wonders it has, yeah. He ain't shed any pounds, though, no. Neither have I, but there you go. Anyway, welcome to Allshorts. I'm going to try and go for as long as I possibly can. Oh, that's what I told the missus. Yeah, oh, no, crikey. Blimey, what goes through your dirty old minds? No, I didn't mean that. No, let's bring that chat up there. And let's make sure that that is okay. That might kick in a minute. Oh, dear. Right, so we've got, we've got our, the chat is up. Just a second. Let's put that into live chat. Done. Billy Kershaw, disenfranchised, that I am. Do I show you why I'm disenfranchised? Yeah, still got it. That ain't mine, it's the missus. Mine never turned up. Nope. That's postal voting for you, isn't it? Swines. That's what I say. There are a lot of them, they're all swines. Yeah. Right, what's going on here? I should be playing by now. It don't appear to be filtering through yet, anyway. So, what we got here? Let's bring that over just so I can see what's going on. There we are. I can see now. Excellent. AB does. Cheers, buddy. You've got a spanner in the works. And David Drago. Hello. Hola. Bonsoir à tous. Yes. Good evening, all. Might still be here for the start, but the exit polls have somewhat dampened my enthusiasm. Yeah, SNP. Devastated. But not scandals, isn't there, I suppose? Well, it lessens the chances of independence, doesn't it, I suppose? So sorry to hear about that, buddy. Hello, Mad Monk. Hey, you got two spanners in the works. Susan DeWitt. Hello, Susan. Good evening, all. All we can hope can do is hope that they're wrong. Feck, I want an independent Scotland before I kick the bucket. So do I, actually, and I'm not Scottish. Not because I'll try to get rid of you, but I just think it's the right thing to do. It feels wrong. Especially the way you've been treated. It's terrible. Gooey Library, everyone run. I have beer and a large bottle of Corona. I got beer. And I got some energy drink, because I've got to try and last as long as I can. I've got the staying power. Oh, crikey, it's Rhino Horn. So, Derek McCall, hi Mad Monk. Hi guys, hi. It's not so much as Labour has won as the Conservatives have lost really, really badly. Succession actor Brian Cox, Scotsman he is, he's Scotsman. How the last Conservative government went from ridiculous to idiot. Yeah, pretty much. I was in this live stream, as you probably already know, with Regan Elite and Lee Corn earlier, and I think this all stems. It really went wrong for them since Brexit referendum vote, because they tried to achieve the unachievable. They promised the unachievable. Didn't work, did it? No. Also, the coalition with the Liberal Democrats, that didn't help much, did it? It certainly didn't help Liberal Democrats. You know, bedroom taxes and stuff like that. And it's been going downhill ever since. More cuts. Remember we had the national debt around 700 billion. And now we've got a national debt of around 2. Oh, come out and check recently, but I think it's about 2.7 trillion, or at least it was. Same as our GDP. So, needless to say, the country isn't in a healthy state. No, they might be waving it around. Oh, yeah, look, we've got growth. We've got growth. Growth of what? Growth of thin air. Because we've got a thing called profit and loss, you see. And the bit you have left over is your profit. And that's where your tax take comes from. But fortunately, everything costs more now. Everything costs more to get across the channel, for instance. But I'll tell you what, we'll blame the boats. That's what we'll do. We'll just blame the boats. The little boats with the migrants in. It's all their fault. Send over reform. They'll sort it out. Yeah, they'll machine gun the little rubber boats before they even leave the beach in France. According to reform voters. And some candidates as well. What shocks me is people actually voted for it. 13 seats. Now, it was estimated they were going to get around 5, and they got 13. According to this exit poll, yes, it could change. And I hope to see some of it. See how long I can last. Yeah. I've done 7 hours before. Well, I don't think I'll get that far, though. I had no sleep. But we'll see. But there you go. What we'll be doing is I will be coming back on again, probably in the morning as well. But I'll see how I feel. See if I get up. Mad 33, we've got, crikey, spanners everywhere. Derek, I've got a keg of left blonde in the machine. Oh, I can't be bothered having any just now. What, because of SMP? That's pretty shocking, isn't it? It's such a shame, really, isn't it? Because, Sturgeon really, she came a long way, didn't she? Do you think maybe there's a little hint of racism in there as well? Maybe that's why the Tories are lost. It's got nothing to do with the fact they're cocked up. It's because a little Richie Sunak, isn't he? He's wrong colour for some of these bigots. Certainly for the reform voters. So, Professor Sir John Curtis, the polling geezer, looks a bit like Schmeagol. Yeah. The Conservative share of the vote and the seat tally, according to the exit poll, could be the lowest in the party's history. Wow. That's pretty shocking. They were like the election machine, weren't they? That's what they were considered. They were the ones who'd be out there and winning all the votes. They knew exactly what they were doing. I think the electorate has moved a bit. I think there's big changes. Now, if Labour gets in, maybe they might be able to increase their vote share, even if they don't manage to achieve everything in the next general election, especially if they allow the 16-year-olds to vote. That could change the dynamics somewhat, and demographics. Really good. Because I don't actually think Keir Starmer and his Labour Party is going to be able to achieve as much as they want to. I do think they'll make things a little bit better. I think we'll have more sensible politics. I think we'll have less sniping, less sarcasm in Prime Minister's questions. Unfortunately, the Tories are still going to be the opposition. Small opposition, but they'll still be an opposition. So whoever is the leader of the Tory party after this catastrophe, maybe it'd be Suella Braverman. If she's still got a seat, that is. Things could change considerably, couldn't they? Oh dear. Oh, let's jump back right on the bottom here. Hello, Stormcare. Roll on the 2026 Scottish Government vote. Could be interesting. Now, there is a 53% likelihood that Jacob Rees-Mogg loses his North East Somerset and Hanham seat. Oh, crikey. That'd be hilarious. Could you imagine his face? Oh, that'd be so wonderful. I'd love to see that. Or a bit of fly in the wall, watch him. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, him and his little spindly, lucky legs. Blimey. So, some cheers, buddy. Hey,
Smaller in number, are we? But
He's been
larger
coughing
in
this one,
mind.
hasn't he, boy? Oh, cheers, Alice. I really much appreciate it. Cheers, buddy. It's funny, that's good timing, actually, because I've got to order them. If I'm still over here, I won't be able to vote in I think I'll still be here, but you never know. Sadly, if I'm still over here, I won't be able to vote in it. Why is that, Derek? Because the 15-year rule doesn't count anymore, does it? Or will you be French by then? Gary Lindiger, Victoria Gloucestershire, Jenny Guta, Nagadur Lipa, they've made it all up to undermine us Conservatives. It's everyone else's fault. It's not the fact that we cocked up. We've been lying to you for God knows how long. Crikey. These people, they can never accept the fact that they messed up big time, can they? They just can't. In fact, they've been lying to us continuously since forever. Surely people have woken up a bit, haven't they? Hmm? So Larry the cat, have you been taking your catnip? Do everybody's got me voddy and coke? Vodka and coke. Richie Sunak has given a peerage to his chief of staff, Liam Booth Smith, Oliver Dowden, Chief Sniffer, Julian Smith, Ben Wallace, and Alistair Jack all get knighthoods. Doesn't take a lot, does it, to get knighthood these days? No. And other peerages include Sir Graham Brady. Isn't Sir Graham Brady one of the ones who got caught out, just like Matt Hancock did regarding the, it was led by donkeys? I can't remember how much Graham Brady wanted. Wasn't he also the one who got caught out with a division bell while he's, moonlighting? Former chairman of the 1922 Chris Grayling, former Transport Secretary Dame Eleanor Lang, and Deputy Speaker of the Commons Craig Mac. Oh, crikey. He's getting out there. He knows he's gone, doesn't he then? Out there. Don't give her a super majority. Too late. It could change a little bit, but I think it could change a lot. No. Oh, we're starting getting some come in. Oh, crikey, which one is it? Is this window? Oh, crikey, let's get rid of that window. And we've got this. What's that? What's that way over there? Let's bring it over a bit.
To be part of the fold. Bring him into the fold because you haven't, and as a result, you're going to pay a heavy price.
I would like to invite.
I wouldn't support Nigel Farage being brought into the Conservative Party at all. But what I would support is
Let's hear Bridget Phillipson come back to you
He's
again.
got 13
Bear with
seats.
me.
He can do that, is he?
People have spoken. And if the exit poll this evening is again a guide to results across our country, as it so often is, then after 14 years, the British people have chosen change.
Open and Sunderland safe. North East.
They have chosen Labour, and they have chosen the leadership of Keir Starmer. Today, our country, with its proud history, has chosen a brighter future.
Crikey.
The British people have decided that they believe, as Labour believes, that our best days lie ahead of us. Hope and unity, not decline and division. Stability over chaos. A government powered by hope, by the belief that tomorrow can not just be different from today, but better. A government of service, a government with purpose, above all to change our society for good. A government determined to build a Britain where background is no barrier, no matter who your parents are or where you are born. Determined to tear down the barriers to opportunity.
Oh, crikey, I'm bored. I'm not going to do that for every single constituency. But, you know, Labour's won. It's not, okay, a fairly reasonable lead, 18,837, against Reform. I suppose with proportional representation, you wouldn't have an opposition party. You'd just have more seats for that party if we had PR. But, you know, crikey, that's scary. I know the Sunderland, so it's quite likely, isn't it? You know, but these people the kind of people who vote for it's frightening, actually. It really is. got a clip there. That's it. There we are. This I just want to show you this because this is the kind of people who vote reform. So let me just bring that in. Oh look, it's your favourite lefty.
I wanted to go reform. To be honest.
You get tablets for that, you
But
know.
since that bloke said, and he's only saying what we all think, shoot them when they're coming off the boats.
Ooh, are we all? I'm not thinking that. Are you thinking that?
Oh, you're a woke.
Kipper.
Why is it woke to not murder people now? Is woke not murder?
No, they're the do-gooders.
If you're shooting, do you not think woke mean whatever woke means? Shooting people, unarmed people, as a.
I wanted to go reform, to be honest. But since that bloke said, and he's only saying what we all think, shoot them when they're coming
You think
off
of
the
that?
boats.
I know I ain't.
Ooh, are we all? I'm not thinking that. Are you thinking that?
Oh, you're a woke.
Why is it woke to not murder people now? Is woke not murder?
No, they're the do-gooders.
If you're shooting, do you not think woke mean whatever woke means? Shooting people, unarmed people, as they come off boats?
No, shoot the boats. They should shoot the boats over on the French coast.
But that would just kill everyone.
No, they can just swim back to shore then.
People would, and they drown anyway. If you shoot a load of boats, they're going to drown, aren't they?
Not if you shoot them close enough to shore. Don't let them get on them. The
If you're-
French have literally cut one up.
Right. I mean, if you're shooting at boats, then the bullets are going to hit the people in it as well, aren't they?
No, you aim at the boats.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to kill people doing that. I mean, do you not? I mean, they're human beings, aren't they? Whatever you think about them, they're human.
No, they're human beings, but
It's different. They have different.
they've got no control, have they? Nobody's got any control over this. It's just happening, and nobody's doing anything about it.
So we'll shoot the boats. We'll murder people. And he's a typical reform voter, I reckon. That's frightening, really, isn't it? But these people actually exist. Willing to be murderous. Hey, Joe Lefty. Hello, buddy. A member for 8 months. Oh, no, it's a long while, isn't it? I can't remember when I started doing this flipping channel. The first video I put on this channel regarding was one mocking James O'Brien, but I wasn't really mocking him. I was taking the piss, and that did quite well. And then I just carried on from there, and then everything went downhill since. It grew rapidly, then just went plomp. Just plummeted. I just do it for a laugh these days. My woodworking channel's doing well. I got my second video now that's done 5 million views. It's like it's still growing. There we go. The deep contemplation, power of the Trasserati, and she might even keep her seat. That's frightening as well. Think the Lib Dems remember the last time they hopped in bed with the Tories? They ended up with a nasty that has followed them for years. It has. They destroyed them. All of a sudden, there's just from having after doing really, really well, to shoot yourself in the foot. Going to bed with the Tories made no sense whatsoever. I can't see why they did it because it's their only chance of getting in, I suppose, at the time, or having a seat at the table. But unfortunately, they damaged him big time. That and the bacon sandwich. Was it a sandwich? I can't remember. Was he at Maidenhead? I don't know, actually. Is it Maidenhead? No, this is Liz Truss's constituency. So this will be Kings Linway, won't it? Yeah, where I'm from. Now, I was talking to Mrs. this morning, like I normally do, every day. You're supposed to, aren't you, I suppose? Like, yeah, you are supposed to. But I was talking to the missus this morning as we woke up. Actually, we can't do it anyway because we're in the same bed. But anyway, like you normally do. So anyway, we woke up this morning. And Carol was in shock. She was looking at a Facebook post from our village we used to live in called Salhouse. It's like a community post, for the South Village, and it's just shocking. One person started the post saying, "Does anyone know where the local polling booth is? For Sallows, so I can do my reform vote." It's obviously been provocative because obviously you wouldn't say that otherwise, would you? And so anyway, it just led to a string of comments, all pro-reform. So it's not surprising they got 13 seats already, is it? And then you got people like that, and that's in King's Lynn. So they'll either be voting for reform or they're going to be voting for Liz Truss. It's quite embarrassing. This is where I'm from. I'm not from King's Lynn, I'm from Norfolk, but it's still flipping embarrassing. It's just. Luckily, the people in Norwich, it's a bit like the city, in London. It's Labour, isn't it? And Norwich is Labour. Norwich North used to be Chloe's fifth, but she stepped down anyway, and it doesn't look like she's going to get in. Look at that, what's going on at the moment. Still frightening, though. The thing is, these people exist. Why are some people so hateful? Why are some people just so fearful, I suppose? What was that? Fear leads to hate, doesn't it? Who said that?
Smaller in number, are we? But larger in mind.
That's the wrong one. What about that one?
Still lots to learn, you have.
Oh, anyway, one of them. So back into chat. What's going on over here? Bill Silver, Reform UK coming second to Labour. Scary. Yes. And considering it's not that far off either, was it? Look how close that is. It was it about 7,000 votes, 6,000 votes? It's not a lot really. That could easily swing, can't it? It makes me more worried where we're heading, because if Starmer and his Labour Party doesn't manage to keep up with his promises, doesn't make people's lives better, we don't see major improvements in the NHS. We could see this across the country. So if not the next one, could be the one after that, and then we're in the right old world of pain, aren't we? Like what's going on over here in France at the moment. It's frightening. Hey, Alistair, Keir gifted 5 Allshorts memberships. Oh, cheers, buddy. Cool. Who did they give him to? Let's have a look. Oh, damn, here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Serial gifter. Yeah, Alistair Keir. It's a real gentleman and a true Scotsman. He is. Most definitely. And he looks after my doggies as well, actually. Look at that fat one over there. Beached. Yes. I might have to roll her back into the sea. Snoring away. Boy's down there in his basket. I think Sebastian's gone upstairs to. He's probably jumped on the bed. Get back, Caroline. Yosh, thanks for the membership. Hey. Hello, Andrew Evans. Hope you're well. Terry Regan, hello there. Plymouth activist for justice. Maidenhead is Theresa May's constituency. She's gonna be too busy now, isn't she? She's got a peerage. To be fair, she's probably the best prime minister we've had since Cameron. And it's low bar. But at least she had some. She's useless, but she actually had some. Obviously, she has had some morality, a little bit of morality, apart from. Okay, I could take it back, Ben. Yeah. Yeah, her and the little trucks going around and that, No, maybe I'll take that back. Yeah, he is a legend, thank you. Steve Bray, outside number 10 gates, and the police give them grief already. Oh, God. The thing is, will Stephen Bray have... No, I suppose he would be busy, wouldn't he? Because he's going to still be He's going to be start attacking Labour, isn't he? For Brexit. Someone's got to try and get Keir Starmer to change his mind and change his thinking. Because it just makes no sense. If Keir Starmer thinks if he's having these dreamy thoughts that he's going to be able to make the deal better or smooth things over, make things work better, no. It's like polishing a turd. It really is. Steve McGowan, hello there. I don't know what they're thinking, other than bring a bit of the USA here to Prague. Oh, what's that? What am I missing? What am I missing there? What have I missed? I missed something. Something's going on in the chat. Blythe and Ashton is a Labour hold, according to ITV. Well, let's have a look. Let's go on over here.
Which hold back too many of our children.
Oh.
As your Labour MP in opposition.
No. Let's refresh.
It will be a huge moment for him. He has tried Okay, what is happening then? What is happening? Is this one live? Am I in the live one? General election live tracker. Well, there we go. One. Down we come. Not that one. Updates. Got 11 new updates. Believe me. So Labour's Dan Jarvis in that Barnsley North is likely to lose his seat to a former Reform candidate who's dropped by the party. So he's going to lose a seat to Billy No Mates. Crikey. Which one's that then? On an episode of BBC Question Time on Friday, Reform Party leader Nigel Farage disowned 3 candidates, including Barnsley North's Robert Lomas. So looks like Robert Lomas has took the seat from Labour, but he's independent now. Oh, God's sake. What a mess. It's one hell of a mess, isn't it? Hey? Oh, crikey, let's put you back in there. I'm leaving you out with all the interesting stuff. Yeah, so in Barnsley North, the exit poll predicts that Labour's Dan Jarvis is about to lose a seat to Robert Lomas. Oh, dear. Oh, dairy me. Oh, what? Did he say what? According to a report in the Times, Lomas has reportedly said that black people of Britain should get off their lazy asses and stop acting like savages. My God. I know, I have heard this before, obviously. And that asylum seekers had it in their DNA to lie. These people are foul, aren't they? They're just foul. But the thing is, what bugs me is a bit like how I keep on about liars and cheese, and we've got some decency and honesty and what have you. But also, we want people who don't want people to drown. That'd be a good idea, I think. Who don't want to shoot people. In the little boats. People are voting for this. They've still voted for this guy, even though these things he's been saying. So there's people out there who agree with him. Disgraceful. They walk amongst us, they do. On Saturday, Reform confirmed it had withdrawn support, obviously last Saturday, from Lomas and 2 other candidates. And it's understood Lomas would sit as an independent MP, which he's done, and it looks like he's likely to win. Crikey. Now, Jarvis, a former army officer and a shadow minister under Ed Miliband, has been an MP since 2011, when he was elected in a by-election in 2019 in the previous constituency. Barnsley Central and Brexit Party came into second place, with Jarvis winning a majority of 3,500 votes. Wes Streeton says he's delighted. He is. Looks like I'm going to be able to privatise the NHS, he said. Yeah, he's really happy. Yeah, he's been getting the bung properly. I won't be a bit surprised. If we have won this general election, that is historic for the Labour Party. But even more importantly, about to privatise the NHS, is an opportunity for the country, for us to rebuild our economy and our public services and rebuild trust in politics. Is it before or after you've privatised the NHS? He ain't shy about it. The idea that we've got spare capacity in the private sector, he says. They work on the basis of having spare capacity because people pay for the privilege of spare capacity, so they ain't got to wait. All you're doing to do, old Mr. Streeton, is take away nurses and doctors from the NHS who will get headhunted by the private sector. And then we'll be in more shit. And we become even more reliant on the private sector. I don't know what he's thinking, I really don't. It doesn't make any logical sense to me whatsoever. Anyway, back in the chat. There you go, fellow, my friend. Hope you're well. I hope Joe Platt gets back in and leave. Yes, you're right, Bill Silver. Loma sounds like a right shit. Could be the C word. It could be this word. It could be any word that has 4 letters in it. It could be a poop. It probably is. I won't be a bit surprised. Mm-hmm. Blimey, that was loud again. How come that's so loud?
Pork markets.
I've got to watch that one. Crikey. That's enough. Go on, Bennett. Give me the runs, it is. Give me the trotters. Dog, I hope well. Terry Regan, Plymouth activist for justice, says Ian Lovely wins Blythe, one of the few proper socialists left in Labour. Anyone. So that's good to hear. That is. So I'll go back into there. Scroll back the way down. Dr. David said, stop making sense. It's just obvious, isn't it? You ain't got to be rocket scientists work out. If you take something away from over there, they're going to look for something else. It's got supply and demand in it. That's all it is. You know, it's the same with me when my work might be a construction company in the UK. You know, that's what we did. It's supply and demand. All business is supply and demand. And when all when there ain't enough supply for the demand, well then you got an issue, ain't you? You know. There's been times where we couldn't get cement. There was times where we couldn't get bricks. There was times where we couldn't get wood. Demand don't strip supply. Doesn't matter if it's bodies or if it's physical things. Because bodies are physical too. Well, they can be. Some ain't. Apparently, according to that reform geezer, or ex-reform geezer, he'd probably be admitted back into the party, mind, you know. Well, give it a couple of weeks. He'll be back in. Saying that black people are lazy, called him. If black people were lazy, why did we slave them? These people are just... Hello, Mark Walkie. David Abirani was born in Scotland. I've been known to resort to sea bombing. Really? Hey, just a second. No worries, my friend. No worries. I've been sent a message. Back in there we go. What have I missed? What have I missed? Oh, the Blythe result. Okay, let's see what's going on up here. Got with cheese. Got no red wine now.
There we go. Green Alliance. Oh, the second result of the night has been announced. Labour's Ian Laverty, yes, won Blythe and Ashington. And yet again, who came second? Reform. This is really concerning. It makes me wonder whether or not Reform could possibly, if Labour doesn't, if people look for an alternative to Labour in the next general election, or maybe the one after that, would Reform be their logical choice? If they, because, these little protest parties are like, they promise the earth, don't they? And they never deliver. Now, at the moment, here in France, Macron is causing a bit of stink at the moment regarding Bardella and upsetting Marine Le Pen over the EU and various other things like that. He's literally changing things about to make it very, very difficult for them. Oh, yeah. God, that Houghton and Sunderland, that Reform has done a lot better than anyone first imagined, didn't they? They said about 5 seats, and they've got 13. I know it's an exit poll, but they're usually pretty darn close. Oh, apparently, Derek McCall needs his booty sleep. I can't comment because I've never seen you, mate. So maybe you do. I'm no booty. I'm a fat, short, hairy man. That's what me. Come here in Belgium when our results come in. Oh, crikey, the far right party just missed getting the majority by blimey. We actually had to root for the far right party as other parties were wiped out. Blimey. Everything's going to pot in it. It usually comes full circle, though. It's going to happen a bit earlier, really, with the UK, isn't it? Regarding, there again, it could go back again with Reform. Gets much more of a hold. Frightening. I was talking to Caroline the other day. I say, if I ever end up on my own, do you know what? I'm going to get myself a boat, because I'm a boating man, you see. And I think I might live on that. I'm going to find some deserted island somewhere. Not Ginger Island, because they've got these little teacher things on there, and they keep nibbling your legs and stuff. Yeah, thank Graham. And just hide. I just want to hide away from it all. I'm fed up with it all, to be honest. It's just... everything I see is just like, hang on, that's not going to make things better. It's going to make people's lives harder. Not making sense. And also, just trying to win the popular vote on the basis of sucking up to people that you don't really see an eye and eye to. I don't say, oh, it's politics. It's I think it's morally corrupt. Janet Carpenter, hello there. Has Rees-Mogg lost his seat? Oh, I don't know. Not yet. No, not yet. We ain't got that far yet. No. I wonder if he'll scurry off to I don't know, to Russia maybe. So take a closer look at his media company where he's got shares in Russia. Where's Scott Hello, my friend. Hope you're well. Assuming Brexit Party... oh, the Brexit Party as reformed... yes, it's the same party. They just renamed it, didn't they? What's all this squid that Farage was going on about when you were saying, oh, I inherited all this? Well, no, you started a limited company. You are the shareholder. The major shareholder. Tice didn't start it. He started it. Tice just give you a bundle of money and you had to give him shares for it. He gave you 5 million. Mr. Farage. You don't honestly think Tice would have stepped down otherwise? He ain't got a choice, because it's a limited company and he's not a major shareholder. How many spare rooms do I have? What, you all move in, do you? I got one. We've got 2 very large double bedrooms spare. We've also got some mezzanines and that we could probably sort out for you. We've got a barn over there that we need to do. Take a Rees-Mogg seat. Oh, between 3 to 4 o'clock. That's going to be 4 to 5 o'clock for me. But I might be live. See what I do. I've done 7 hours before. And I don't expect the mods to stay in that late. Obviously not. Because that would be really unfair. Oh, God, not that much of a bastard. Oh, blimey. Mark Wilkie, interesting way they are spinning the fact that basically the Tory party has split between traditionally awful right-wing Tories and the fascist light. All the half-decent Tories got pushed out, didn't they? By Boris. Crazy. And now the party's got no respect whatsoever. Oh, do you know what? I'm not surprised. I was Andrew Evans. I was with my son's in-laws, who had some people come over. Actually, the parents, the grandparents. Sorry, I've never voted Reform. No, they're Welsh. So people keep telling me, "Oh, it's all the English immigrants." Yeah, right. No, not with all these Reform votes. Yep, so they've just said on BBC, how do you pronounce that again? I forgot. Wales, missed that bit. That Reform may not win a seat here, but the South Wales Valley areas will see a huge swing to swear word, Reform. Swear word, swear word. It's just nuts. Why do people believe him? I just can't get that in my head. I don't get it. Do the people really actually believe what he says? Do they actually really agree with the stuff that's been said? Are they in line with that? Shooting people in the boats. Shooting people in the boats against the French coastline. Oh, they put you in the Coast Guard. You're going to have the French navies. They'll be there. I think they'll be shooting back. You can't shoot from boats on the French coastline. What the hell are you thinking? That's an act of war. People are idiots. Oh dear. Help me. Please help me. Veterans Minister Johnny Mercy's like to lose a seat, isn't he? And Justice Secretary Alex Chalk are projected to lose their seats. Plymouth, Morvoo and Cheltenham. That man is absolutely awful. Him and his missus, oh crikey. They think they're God's gift, they do. I won't be staying up that late, says Bill Silver. Oh, crikey. Just unbelievable, isn't it? Oh, cheers, buddy. Oh, it's too close to call. It is for Rees-Mogg's constituency. Crikey. I have got that here somewhere. Where is it? There we go. Oh, Conservatives have got no seats yet. Nope, no seats. Labour's got 2 so far. Let me show you. There we go. Thank you, buddy. Exit poll. What is the forecast election result in my constituency? And so far, Labour's got 2, but we've already talked about that already. Okay, wait, what do search? I can do it. Where's my search bar? I need a search bar. Oh, here we go. We've got a search bar. Right in your constituency. Oh, postcode. See, for me, I'm going to do mine, right? Now, my postcode, if I was in the UK still, would have been something like... Oh, NR13. Let's do NR13. I'll do my old one. My dad's. See? Tory! And I couldn't get my vote in time. Oh, well, I haven't even received mine yet. Caroline got hers yesterday, and I haven't even... Was it yesterday, the day before? I haven't even... No, it was yesterday, wasn't it? I haven't even received mine yet. Postal vote. Apparently, Broadland... Oh, no, they told us that they don't send them out until the 26th of June. That's never going to get here in France, is it? Especially a post is taking... It used to take up to 3 days, yeah? And now it takes up to 10. Just to get over the channel. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous, it is. So, for me, it's a possible Conservative hold of 86% likelihood. There's so many idiots where I live, I'll tell you. Sorry I said it. They're idiots. Say as I say it. Don't people ever learn? Do they honestly think they've done a good job? What? How? Do you remember what Boris Johnson said? Let the bodies pile, he said. Or were they just so hell-bent on their baby?
Let's get Brexit done.
They worried that Keir Starmer's going to undo their Brexit. I just want my Brexit, they'd say. In Norfolk. There I am, Norfolk. With a bit of a different twang. Oh, crikey. It's embarrassing. It really is embarrassing. So anyway, let's have a chat. What is... Oh. Their language is sketchy, so prob. Oh, Susan, do it, Susan, do it, Susan, do it. Can't see it now. Can't be that far up with it. Too far up now. Okay, too far up. Alright. Do they really remember how stupid the average person is? Unfortunately. Yes. I do. But do they? I don't know. Maybe. Here's a typical reform vote.
Right.
There you go.
So I'm going on a march because I want Britain to be back British.
Again.
I want Britain to be back British. Got
What happened?
infidel. They're trying to get their law over our country. And it is happening. It's happening in other countries. Everything. It's happening in every country. It's like you've got the Iraqi law that they put down in London. Like no arresting in London today, but they're trying to put the Iraqi law down on London. They're just trying to put their law down on us, and we can't stand for that.
Which Iraqi law is this?
It's the Islamic law. They've got their law. Obviously, it's their law, isn't it? Like.
What can you say to that? Sorry if that was a bit of echoing. I had two lots of audio at the same time for some reason. So, crikey. These people, though. And, you know, don't forget this geezer. Don't forget him.
I wanted to go reform, to be honest. But since that bloke said... And he's only saying what we all think. Shoot them when they're coming off the boats.
Ooh. Are we all... I'm not thinking that. Are you thinking that?
Oh, you're a woke.
What, is it woke to not murder people now? Is woke not murder?
No, they're the do-gooders.
If you're shooting... Do you not think woke mean... Whatever woke means... Shooting people, unarmed people as they come off boats?
No, shoot the boats. They should shoot the boats over on the French coast.
But that would just kill everyone.
There's loads of clips like this. It's quite depressing, really, isn't it? That's somebody's granddad, probably, you know what I mean? They're thick, Marcus. Thick and vicious. You're right, they are. I'm sorry. People say it, because I say it in videos sometimes, don't I? No, don't say it, but there's no winning these people over. There isn't, they're lost. There isn't. There's no winning them over. You're not going to get them on side. There's too much hate in them. They're just full of hate. Absolutely full of it. And there's no way they're going to ever come, on the side, any side of decency. Just sod them. Don't give them a platform. Blimey. Yep, showing their true colours. You're not wrong. Seems like the Mark Wilkie, but actually it might just be lazy journalism. Reform are a big story, yes. Apart from they've had so much coverage. Apart from the Tories getting duffed up, of course, big time. But oh crikey, wasn't there we are. Look. So the old frog face. There he is going on about it. Oh, thanking the Daily Mail.
Walking past the newsstands, that's all people see. Thank you, Daily Mail. Great to have your support, it really is.
And then we've got Keir Starmer pretty much doing a similar thing, really. I find it. What's that one? Not that one. No, I can't find it. Oh, here we go. With the, oh, God, it's really annoying, this is.
I am delighted to have the support and the backing of the Sun. I think that shows just how much this is a changed Labour Party, back in the service of working people. And that is, I am delighted to have the support and the backing of the Sun.
Of the Sun. What? Why? Maybe have the Tory graph next, wouldn't he? We call the Labour graph. Hello back, Jane. So I guess we're not all joining the army then. No. No conscripts. No. No more frog legs for me. No. They do frog legs here in our local Chinese buffet. Not Chinese buffet, yeah, it's Vietnamese actually, but I don't know if they have frogs. Is that they're going to probably eat anything like locusts and all sorts of stuff, don't they? The Vietnamese. This lot voted for Brexit because they expected machine guns, barbed wire, and landmines keeping out immigrants, and they didn't get that. But these sickos' words prove that that's what they expected it to be. Yeah, it is. Literally, it's exactly what they expected it to be. They thought you could just put the drawbridge and that was the end of it. If they try and come over, we'll have gun turrets with automatic machine guns on top. If that is the case, they are really stupid. Oh dear. They do. Oh, they missed the hill. They do. Yeah, they do just love to hate. But there's a survey about those that type of voter, sort of hard right voters. I can't remember the results, though, but basically it said that they are the most unhappy people. They're just really angry at everything and not happy with themselves. Well, how can you be when you show no love? You know, I might sound corny, but it's just fact. You know. You know, when you see your grandchildren, that if you've got grandchildren, that is all your kids, or someone that you love and what have you, you know, put a smile on your face makes you happy, doesn't it? Not for these people. They've got to shoot them. Like, horrendous. absolutely horrendous individuals. I make you wonder, don't it? What people come to these days is just, they all come out for underneath woodwork. They're all happy to say this stuff and repeat it live, you know? When they get interviewed for people like, oh, I know, like Owen Jones, or they get caught out on camera. Investigators, you know, Channel 4 News investigators. And they're happy to say this stuff. It's okay, sometimes they don't know if they are being recorded, but this guy did. You know, it's actually quite painful, actually. It's obviously very upsetting. It didn't used to be like that. I hope it wasn't, anyway. Tories will rightly be rooted out, but I still feel flat. I would like to see something really dynamic from the Labour Party. I understand what you mean. I think I do, anyway. You're happy the Tories are gone, but don't really feel like much is going to change. Or not enough. I do as well, to be honest. I feel a bit down about it. Not because Labour's getting in, because obviously down. That's got to be more positive if the Tories getting in. Or reform. That is very depressing. You know, like I was saying earlier at the beginning of the stream about proportional representation. It doesn't look quite so good now, does it? If you look at those, they would be second. If you look at some of these flipping, even with Labour hold and it's or Labour's gained. The Reform Party seems to be second each time so far. Okay, it was up north, east, Sunderland and all that. You know, it's crazy. It makes me wonder. It really does make me wonder. Oh, 2 new updates. Okay, what's happening now? Jacob Rees-Mogg suggests Tory defeat party explained by a decision to ditch Boris Johnson. Oh, here we go. As leader. It's all because we got rid of Boris Johnson as the leader, says Jacob Rees-Mogg. A lot of people could say it's Boris Johnson's the reason why the Tories are absolutely shagged. I think it's a combination of everything. And the one thing is the undeliverable, which is Brexit, you know. He did have that.
We got an oven-ready deal, put it in the microwave.
I don't see a problem. Apparently, there's an oven-ready in order. There's oven-ready, he's bringing out a turkey. Frozen turkey the day before Christmas. So, yeah, right-wingers in the Conservative Party think a major cause of the party's defeat was a decision to get rid of Boris Johnson and Jacob Rees-Mogg, who was leader of the Commons, then Brexit minister under Johnson, became one of the first Tories to make the case tonight. This is just so ridiculous. People had enough of that sort of stuff. Whether you're on the right or the left or wherever you are, everyone's had enough. And somebody's come along, looks like a frog. Toad manner. Of the elite. Even though he says he's one the man of the people. Of his limited company. Major shareholder of one. He was able to push out Richard Tice just because he is the major shareholder and no vote was made. So it's not democracy. No. To be fair, first past the post system isn't really democracy in itself, to be honest. Blimey. The voters expect the Prime Minister. They have chosen to remain the Prime Minister. And for it to be the voters who decide when the person is changed. And there he's saying, Jake Rees-Mogg is saying, oh, Biden's got to step down. I'm afraid that I think the Conservative Party took its core vote for granted. Which is why you see so many... No, the only reason why they got that big old majority
Smaller in number, are we?
Wasn't it? That was the only reason.
Larger in mind.
Phil McCracken says he's quietly listening in the background. That's all right, my friend. Thanks for sending that over to me, mate. Cheers, buddy. In the first result of the night, Labour Shadow Education Secretary Bridget Phillipson has won the Houghton Sunderland South constituency. Yeah, that was the first one. Back up we go. Anything else happened? Not quite yet. Oh. We know with exit polls.
And as Big Ben strikes 10, the exit poll is predicting a Labour landslide.
Sir Keir Starmer will become Prime Minister with a majority of around 170 seats.
The exit poll predicts that Labour will have captured 410 seats, adding 209. It suggests the Conservatives will have lost 241 MPs, landing on 131.
On to the other numbers, the Liberal Democrats up 53 on 61 seats, Reform on 13 seats, the SNP down 38 seats. According to this exit poll, on 10, Plaid Cymru are on 4, they're up 2, and the Greens are up 1.
Oh. Come on, we want more seats, more, we want more, let's see more. Right. So we're still on, Labour's still only got the 2. Come on, hurry up. Can't they count faster? Right, back into the chat. There we go. Bump, something well, my friend. I was looking at your tree the other day. It was last Saturday because we cleared the grass out from underneath them. Mr. Hill, it's bruv. Kool-Aid 76 says he reminds. Oh crikey, he reminds me of the Wilders votes, yeah, in the Netherlands. Oh Blondie. Oh crikey. Our Dutch friend Lisa Nuri and that. She's how she calls oh Blondie. Yeah, she's a bit of a lefty though. Tall, blonde, and beautiful she is. This old Lisa Nui. Funny how she is. Strong as knocks. I'm surprised that lad is squatting and holding a bag of sunflower seeds. Okay, 12.50, there we go. Hey, cheers, Noel. Hey, buddy. Just stop to... Cheers, my friend. I am working tomorrow. Have a nice stream. Cheers, buddy. You take care. Have a nice work tomorrow. I'm working tomorrow as well. I don't think I'll function, but there you go. We'll see. I just got back from the pub, says the vicar. Hello, vicar. And I have unopened champagne in the fridge, but I'm already drunk. Oh, I'm already drunk, he says. So I'll only be celebrating with fizzy Guinness from now on tonight. I've got some beer. That's my bay. It's just, I quite like a bay. I've got a can of energy drink just in case. Just in case of flake. I've also got my coffee. So, yeah, to be fair, my head should be spinning really, shouldn't it? There's a plunger down. The plunger's down. I might have a cup of coffee actually instead of that. Richie said there ain't lots of seat yet. He's it looks like it could be. I think one of the ones that said undecided, isn't it? Where do I see that? Da, 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 da. Okay. You know, a lot of these political parties, they spent around £1 million each on political campaigns, online political campaigns, online ads, Facebook ads and stuff. That's quite a lot of money, isn't it? Oh, Labour's now got 3. What do they just get? So it should be there. What was that? What they got? Okay, so they got Sunderland Central. So that's now Labour hold. So let me show you. There we go. So Labour hold Sunderland Central just 2 minutes ago. So they got Blything, Ashton, and so it's all Labour so far. So they've got their 3 so far. Conservatives have got nothing whatsoever so far. But they'll get some. This is up north, obviously. Like this is. They obviously they got bank tellers doing that, going through the votes. I heard in some places they were saying that they didn't have pens in the little ballot booths, the voting booths, and they had pencils. Oh, sounds a bit suspicious. Unless they were making that up. I heard from more than one place though. Just put that over there for a moment. Alright. Oh boy, how's that? So Labour set for the biggest majority. I think it's a foregone conclusion. I think it always was, wasn't it, really? Back to chat. I think Biden should step down if the result of him staying in wins Trump the presidency. I actually think it won't happen because she's the wrong colour as far as they're concerned. But I think she could. I think she could make Trump look stupid. Because Trump isn't that bright, really. He just says the same old lines again and again and again, don't he? Same old rhetoric and same old crap. Just, call people names, basically. Mark Wilkie says, I'm on German wheat beer. I'm on a bay, so French bay. Yeah, it's just about 7%. German wheat beer is going to be pretty strong. You got some Hogarth in there. America sunk, unfortunately. The crazy thing is, actually, Biden was actually their policies to really turn the economy around. That's all going to be undone with it, with Trump. All Trump would just try and take credit for. Half a bottle of vodka gone already. Oh dear. I've only had 11.5 litres, but it's still early. You got your little stumpy bottles. Stumpies. I can still manage to spell, but I got more in the fridge. Says Mark Wilkie. Yeah, Mark Wilkie. I got the bong. The bong? Oh, you got your bong? Take care, Joel. Let's let me come. Labour and the Tories are the only two parties with political long track and infrastructure, and the others are many protest parties, yeah, pretty much. The Lib Dems have been about for a while, to be fair. Michelle Obama. That'd be interesting. Ooh. A Belgian blonde. A beautiful oldie Belgian blonde. Saint Pierre. Oh yeah, your local drinking tank Pilsner. Served in half litres. There we come. Question, Shorty. I know your UK postal vote didn't arrive, but are you allowed to vote in both UK and... No, I'm not allowed to vote in French elections. No. We've got our carts ashore, so we've got residency here. We haven't got citizenship here. My French is definitely not good enough. My English is bad enough. With French you can help. Interestingly, a poll put Kamala Harris 2 points behind Trump if she was a candidate, which from standing start isn't too bad. No, I think she'd be pretty darn good. She's a good speaker. She comes over. Trump comes over as just being a a nasty ass, don't he? You know, like that disabled report he took the mick out when he did the thing. God, what an idiot, you know. And they voted for him. So what does that say about the American people? They voted for him. It's not everyone, obviously. President Biden stepping down would guarantee Trump wins. People like me won't vote if Biden is forced out. Disappointed that we didn't get Sir Marcus into tonight's honours list. That'd be funny. That ain't gonna happen, though, is it? Is it trying to get me on side? Get on the honours list. The US polls are notoriously bad as well. To be fair to John Curtis, he doesn't always get it right, does he? But he's pretty level-headed, isn't he? Still looks like Schmeagol. Where are we? Where are we? Hasn't even happened. Nope, nothing's happened yet. So, move that one over here. Didn't they do some boundary changes as well? That just changed things, wouldn't it? Didn't help them, did it? I think that was back in. Let's have a look here. Did they do that? They found it. Found it. So, new boundary map for UK general election and how changes may affect you. Could be interesting. Let's have a look. Oh dear. What constituency am I in? New boundary map for UK general election and how changes may affect you. Boundary changes mean that 2024 British general elections will be fought in altered seats. Enter your postcode to see a map of your constituency and how these seats would have voted in 2019. Okay, where's the map? Where's the map? Oh! Where's Borden? Is that Borden or was that Suffolk? Oh, that's Borden there, I think. Borden, okay. So boundary changes. Well, it's not a massive difference. Actually puts them down. The new boundary is 59.1 for Conservatives or percent, or 59.6 the old boundary. So that's made very little difference. In Broad days, it's got a Tory stronghold, so it might not be accurate anyway, really, for me. Oh, fried cheese, goulash, sausages, beans stewed in peppers, onions, and dark beer. Pork knuckle, beer, cheese, basically food to help one drink large quantities. Soak it up. Here's an array of hedgehogs to save the day. Oh, we've got loads of hedgehogs in our garden, our land. We put the hedgehog houses. We also put loads of big piles of leaves and stuff for them as well. We need to do more hedgehog houses, but we've done 4 so far. We'll do more this year for this coming winter. But let's be so careful though, because obviously when you're cutting the grass and stuff like that, when you're doing the long grass, you have to be really careful to walk it first, just in case. I don't want to chop up hedgehogs. Oh, that's cool. So, it's a Prague, isn't it? So, Here, instead of the restaurants selling different beers, you have breweries who own restaurants to sell beer and food to go with it. Pretty cool. They are. Hedgehogs are fantastic little creatures. We saved one once. We had one on our land, and had the damage to its air, and the maggots had got in there. I know it sounds gross, but so we managed to get all the maggots out and stuff like that, and give it some antibiotics. It was fine. Set it free. Set it free. What worry though is that whether or not they got a young, a little family, because we've got a patio there now, which we're now building a little like a shelter above it. Keep the sun off. But we used to have a deck there. We used to have a family of hedgehogs living under the deck. They've since moved from there. They've actually got into our bread oven. It is underneath the units that I put in the bread oven. There's no kickboards, you see. So they made a home underneath the units in the bread oven. It's a lovely little place. So I put in a little hedgehog house near, in the vicinity, hoping they were going to go in there. They didn't. They went in underneath these units instead. Because there's a gap in the door, you see, so they can get in and out. It's not in the oven itself. It's just like there's the front part was like a kitchen. Then it's got this bread oven behind it. Well, technically it's not a kitchen, but incumbency is a big factor. If we had a vote, I'd vote for the corpse before I vote for Trump. Not sure that Biden can win though. No. Same old thing, isn't it, though? And it's just promise the earth, and you don't even have to deliver it these days. You just promise. Just believe him. What is it about Trump that people are so infatuated about him? With him, sorry. Noisy little baggers. They can be. They're badgers. We have badger sets around here. We've got a thing called the Voir Vert, which is like an old railway line. And on the sides of railway lines are like holes, badger set holes. They're protected. So, yeah. The dogs like to stick their heads in the hole, so. Hurry there. I don't know how many. Don't know how noisy hedgehogs are, but foxes, geez, they do. Well, they got a weird bark, haven't they? Foxes, we can hear them in the bottom of the valley. We're doing rewilding. We're planting trees right down into the valley, and when we got into the corner where there's a lake, and there's a bit of woodland around the lake, and the foxes go around there. You can hear them. Flipping hell, that's like a shrieky bark. They're cool creatures, apart from when they keep eating our chickens. I wouldn't say keen about that. No, I wasn't very happy with that at all. To be fair. One angry pagan likes badgers, does he? Let me just check something there. Oh, Jacob Rees-Mogg has been speaking out again, amongst others. Oh, God. Isn't this guy?
With pool pirates.
In 2010, a party of toffs, crooks, bigots and morons and some Liberal Democrats assumed control of the United Kingdom. Their name was the Conservatives.
The British people had never had it so good.
I was sculling 15 flaming sambucas a night.
We were synonymous with incompetence.
I lost the nuclear codes once.
Corruption.
I'd take a bullet for Richard Desmond.
Greed.
Actually, it might have been twice.
But we had bad qualities too.
With runaway inflation, stratospheric food bank use, a broken NHS, house building at a standstill, exorbitant energy bills, shit in the rivers, 800 closed libraries, 1,000 closed jaw starts, collapsing schools, a deadlocked judicial system and billions wasted on test, trace, cronies and fraud, at the 2024 general election the Tories were wiped out.
Nobody saw it coming.
The juice was just starting to trickle down.
You'd have thought 3 million people were using food banks or something.
We caught up with the victims.
I had to sack one of my photographers.
To find out what went wrong.
The public got greedy.
And see what they're doing a decade later.
Whenever I see a Disney mural, I'll reach for the Dulux.
Where did it all go wrong? That's good questions, what is?
Partygate.
My ickle budget.
Brexit, maybe?
Pandering to the hungry.
Oh, Quasi, he got the formula wrong on our spreadsheet and it was pulling through the wrong cells.
Letting women in the party.
I wanted to silence Nigel Farage.
That said, everything I drank for me country.
Yes, Liz Truss is a fucking idiot.
Ask Lord Lebedev of Siberia.
Then, of course, we were betrayed by the Marxist guilt markets.
They were all useless, though.
And Gary Lineker.
We only lost 4% of our GDP. That's barely a Soho House membership each.
Hancock once got locked in Black Rod's store cupboard.
The problem was, a lot of them just didn't love their dying relatives enough to break COVID regulations.
The Dean put Dylan in the microwave.
You see, they wanted to be able to afford food.
And today...
Richie fucked off. We never saw him again.
What am I doing now? Oh, I'm glad I'm out of it. I live in a hedge.
Oh, I'm volunteering in my local abattoir.
Hanging around with Nazi sympathisers mainly, but that's the Guardian's fault.
Nowadays, I'm a pro speedway rider with pool pirates. Live fast, die faster.
In my shepherd's hut, with my trotters up.
It is cold in winter, but the beauty of it is, the child maintenance demands just can't catch up with you.
Trying to get reservations at the dossier.
It does hurt when I see Prime Minister Farage on TV. But, you know...
I'm all right.
I'm all right.
I'm all right.
And that's all that matters.
I've got my own bolt gun. Do you want to see it?
That's class. Oh dear. Just to remind you, there you go.
Salvum fac, Domine salvum fac, Reginam nostram Elizabeth, et exaudi nos in die, in quar
Enjoying that.
invocaverimus te. Domine.
That's enough. That's enough. Enough. Whew. Blimey. That was too much. Let's put that back over here. Might torture you again with that later. Maybe that'll have to be the new. There we go. Put that over there. Here we go. Back in. Yeah. The new Chinese baby. We know Trump would do worse. Or it would do the same, if not worse, probably. Oh, lovely. Oh, we got. Oh, there we go. Worse than Farage. No, not Kofi. Not the turnips, the Kofi and the turnips. Can't have your turnips. Now a Norfolk one. Is she Norfolk or she Suffolk? I can't remember now. Is she West Norfolk? Or was that Liz Truss? Oh, crikey, I'm getting confused. There we go. A rare flash of intelligence. Her Nadine is hilarious. Nadine Dorries, oh my god. Can't Biden imprison Trump? But no, they keep flipping Supreme Courts, keep letting them off. But now they keep postponing stuff. You know? For that time, bloody Trump would be in power. And then he'll give himself immunity or something stupid. Crazy. Oh, Noreen next Skinner, did she? Loads of videos today. Might have a look. What's she done? Who's seen the Jonathan Pye video? His latest one. There we go. Oh, with Matt Green. Okay, let's have a look.
was or how...
Liz, there you are.
Hello.
No, over here.
Oh,
A little bit more to the right.
now you're speaking my language. So sorry, I didn't have anybody here to do my hair for me,
This was
or
old
show
one,
me where
this
the
is-
computer was, or how to turn it on,
Right.
or how to use
Fine,
Zoom.
one, that's an old one.
Well, you're here now. Oh,
Continue
I
it.
think you've frozen, Liz.
Oh, is this the one you talk about? Not
Oh,
diaries.
hi, it's me, Nadine Dorries. Now, today is the general election day. Oh, hi, it's me, Nadine Dorries. Now, today is the general election day, and I'll be completely honest with you, I'd actually originally decided not to bother voting because the whole government's an absolute shambles. However, the head of Channel 4 contacted yours truly to see if I would like to head up the coverage for the election tonight. So I've changed my mind and I'm celebrating early. Absolutely amazing. So I'm encouraging you lot to get down to the polling station and vote, because then I've got something to talk about later on. And let's face it, you all want to hear my voice. I also want to give you some top tips. When you go down to the polling station, make sure you take your photo ID with you, okay? Because I just got stung. I went down there and they would not accept my photo ID of Boris Johnson. I mean, what the hell? What is wrong with them? I said to them, fine, okay, well, why don't you look at my picture of me on Wikipedia then? They said, no, that won't do. I said, what do you mean that won't do? Do you know I'm famous? Do you know who I am? And they said, no, I don't know who you are. I mean, what the actual... Do you know what? The whole system is rigged, I'm telling you. Oh, another tip. On the actual ballot paper itself, make sure you don't do what I just did and put an extra little box for Boris Johnson down the bottom, okay? Because apparently it avoids the whole thing. I mean, who knew? You'd think in this day and age you'd be able to just vote for the people that you want to be in power. I'm telling you, it's all part of the conspiracy. It's a joke. Anyway, you can join me tonight and I'll tell you more about it, that's for sure. You can watch me all night long. I'll see you later. Has Boris called me back yet? Oh, for God's sake. Huh?
So, should we get...
Oh, hi, it's...
I'm just on my way to the polling.
Oh my God, Liz Truss. That's spit. No, it's not a disgrace.
That is a disgrace.
No. Don't look at me like that. No.
Hello, it's me, Liv Struss,
Ooh,
and I'm just
got
on my
five
way to
Labour
the
in there.
polling station to do my vote. So come with me. No, that's the wrong way. It's that way. Found my way. Just put my vote in, but my name wasn't on there. They said I was in the wrong constituency, but I'm never lost, so I wrote my name down anyway. Win-win. Now, a lot of people at the polling station were saying that I could be the next Portaloo moment. I mean, what are they talking about? I'm here and nothing's happened. And a lot of people are saying I'm going to lose my seat. So I bought all of the chairs I could find. So try and take these away from me. Ha 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 ha! Liv Struss forever!
Anyway, back to Earth. Cons Robert Buckland loses to Labour. That's another Labour gain. Now, it says on here there's 4 plus 1. I don't know who the one is. Oh, just let my dog in. On the Sky poll it says there's 5 in. Oh, 5 plus 1. Oh, sorry. Open the door. Did I say poll? I do mean poll. There. Seats. So I've gained 1 there, so that's 5. There's a list on there. That's the one I just did. Right, let's go. No, still saying 4. So what are you saying in there then?
Yeah. Yeah, Trump picking those traitors have really done the world of good, isn't it? Flippin' hell. New Supreme Court. Rename Trump as Nero. Bill Silver, they are also made it that the regulating agencies have very limited power now. The courts can decide on oh crikey, really? Oh, what, Matt Green. He is funny in his little rosy cheeks. He had a series of pre-election videos, all great, astonishing Scottish, yes, Scottish. Biden will win, says Jeanette Carpenter. The polling in the US is so skewed to the right because the media needs it that way to make dollars. Women on the right and left are pissed, and we are going to vote. On the right and left. Tarot reader, psychic eye, listened to the amusement, swears he was... What? That's a bit nutty. Legally, I'm losing my voice already, I am. 5-1 on the side of light, yes. I think Max for Spurs is coming on in an hour. I shall be torn between sticking with Marcus, looking in on Max, or going to bed. Well, I don't know how long I'll last. I should have to sleep. I'm already losing my voice. I mean, done an hour and a half. There I was on live with Snowflakes as well. Regan and Lee Corn. Oh, that's interesting, Steve McGowan. The company who owns CNN News, started Newsmax to pit the two against each other. It's like insider trading, isn't it? I second that, Jeanette Carpenter. I have always said Dumb has no chance since he does not win over any more voters. And I see, the core cultists are not enough. I hope you're right. Is Max on heat? Is Max on heat? Really? Right, Sam. There. Oh, little old Richie Sunak, he's been thanking people, he has, yeah. To the hundreds of Conservative candidates, thousands of volunteers, and millions of voters. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for your support. And thank you for your vote. I had that pan out for you. I think these were reform voters, aren't they? Where are we? Not that one, not that one, not that one. Remember old Handy, yeah, Darren Grimes? Tomorrow, the bat signal is up. Reply with Union Jack if you're voting reform. Batman, a rich guy going around beating up poor people and the mentally ill. Sounds a bit like Nigel Farage. I'm no establishment racist. Idiot. Lee Anderson replies, is his. Lee Anderson MP, that's right, yeah. Yeah, such a pure-eyed twat. He's the MP. Lovely language, isn't it? Oh, for king and country, reform's the only option. Yeah, if you want to... where was it again? No, not that one. Not that one. Oh, crap, I lost it now. You know, if you want to... yeah, if you want to...
No, they can just swim back to shore then.
People would, and they drown anyway. If you shoot a load of boats, they're going to drown, aren't they?
No, if you shoot them close enough to shore, don't let...
For God's sake. It's just... It's shocking, really. Yeah, well, obviously shocking. These people exist. They live around us. They're amongst us. Ah, Washington and Gateshead, safe. So it is 5 now. Washington Gateshead, safe. What is... It's 5... So +1. Conservatives haven't got any yet. No, but it's not surprising, is it? Alright. Also, these are all like up north or something. So it's all Sunderland way up here, look. So that's obviously a lot quicker. For some reason, they've got themselves so organised up there to count the votes. It's either that or they're not counting, and there's a drooling a little bit like that, you know. But we're going to have a long while wait. These, what happens, all of a sudden they were coming thick and fast, wouldn't they? Hello, Jordan Winder. Greetings from Wales, nearly in tears about the reform inroads. Yeah, I know, it's horrendous. I see trouble ahead. I'm German and worry about the parallels in history. Yep, I get that. But also, they're making grounds in Wales, aren't they? Reform Party, unfortunately. You know, I was saying earlier about my son's in-laws and their grandparents who were voting for reform. I thought, crikey, you're quite educated people. You know, they've done well for themselves. And it's like, she was a teacher. She voted for reform. Based on immigration, again, you know. Hey, just saying, hope you're well, my friend. History does repeat itself. It does. But it goes round in circles, doesn't it, you know? When people understand, realise that... Because a lot of these protest parties, they ain't got their real policies, have they? They ain't got nothing that can actually work. How many politicians get into power? How many parties get into power? And then they realise, shit, we can't really do much, can we? You know? Can't do that, can't do that. Is that illegal? I can't do that either. You know? Oh, I know, let's leave the ECHR. That'll sort all our problems out. Always somebody else's fault or something else. That's like the Herald Scotland and the National in Scotland. Same owners, simulating democracy. Surely that can't be legal, can it? I think a lot of this meat's all owned by very few people anyway, isn't it? Like News Corp. Well said, Bill Silver. What was the point of D-Day Memorial last June? Half of Europe and America thinking, was fascism really so bad? It's frightening, isn't it? Frightening.
Oh, it's Newcastle. Which one? I was expected to quite in about 30 minutes. That's upon time, Central. Let's go back. Forwards. Alright. Newcastle again. Nope, and done. Nope. Newcastle North. No, it's not coming up yet anyway. Oh, hang on. I think I found it. It's down there. Swindon North. Did I get that right? No, expect 145. That's not the right one. Oh, crikey, it's all too small. How can I get that little tiny dot down? There's a little red dot down the bottom there. Let me show you. Little dot there. Which one's that? Tell you what, let's make it bigger. Oh, there we go. Swindon North, yep. Heidi Alexander. Hello, Perry. Reform hasn't done that well considering how poorly the Tories are doing. A lot of Reform voters seem to be Tories who refuse to vote. Yeah, but they're getting quite a lot of votes. They're doing really well, actually. Getting a lot of votes, but obviously it's first past the post. It's up north they're doing really well. I don't know anywhere else yet. It pulls away from the Tories, doesn't it? That's a disgrace that's happening anywhere. But it is, isn't it? It's all over Europe, obviously including the UK as well, because it's in Europe. I'll find a bit of wood somewhere. Grow one at the minute and hide. I want to hide. Get away from civilization. I saw the internet though. Yeah, Scotland's gone heavily over to Labour, isn't it? Was likely to anyway. It might change. Doubt it though. I don't think it's going to be very different from the exit poll. I'm a true blue safe coast place, says Neil Wilson. Not sure if it will be tomorrow. Quite possibly not. Looking how things are going. For the Tories, yeah, they're getting devastated. Oh, next refresh in 55 seconds. Broadland.
After the 2001 general election in my own constituency at that time, Barking, because we had a low turnout. And what came out of it was focus groups and things that I did, was that people were not voting, not because they were apathetic, but because they were angry. And what we're seeing now is anger with a Tory government for all the way that they've behaved with impunity, lying and, giving contracts to their friends, giving peerages, honours, all those things to their mates. That has led to huge, huge anger and distrust. Now, we've come in, we've been absolutely clear in our manifesto that we'll only do the things that we can within the funding that we have available.
That's nothing,
and I think the worst thing we could possibly do to
people
make...
aren't saying this, they're really bored with the offer.
Mick, can I just say this? The worst thing we could possibly do is say, oh, we've got this great big majority. We're going to break trust with what we said in the manifesto and immediately, unfunded promises, put up taxes. We're not going to do that. We're going to work slowly. We've all got a whole list of things that we know need doing in broken Britain, but that's why we've talked about a decade of renewal. We've got to work at it as quickly, as seriously as we can, and build that growth. And have just one more point, then I will shut up. Recently, I saw the figures. Of what, for example, we take in tax and what we should get in, and they've gone up. So there's a £40 billion gap between what HMRC takes from us and what people owe HMRC. If we could just get behind that and close that gap, which I think is really doable, that is just one of the ways that we can bring more money into the public purse for public services.
This is what's wrong with this election. We cannot just keep having elections about tax where the agenda is set by the Daily Mail and the Telegraph. The Labour Party of all parties must set a vision. And what the people in Sunderland couldn't do in this election is make a list of what Labour is going to do in working class communities on the council estates. So if you look at the rolling back of the Green Revolution, they could have described that as a way of renewing our inner cities, renewing the council estates, getting people cheaper energy bills by refurbishing the housing stock. That's the kind of message that working people want to hear. And they cannot list, most people I've met will not be able to list what the Labour Party is actually going to do for the working class people of this country.
Margaret? Can I come to two things? First of all, Mick, if we put in more, it would either be in higher taxes, higher borrowing, or unfunded promises. And let me just give you the vision. Let me just tell you what just in those first steps, think of a child, a baby's born. We've said we're going to have 100,000 more places in nursery. That baby goes to primary schools. We've said we're going to have breakfast clubs. That child goes to secondary schools. We're going to have 6,500 more teachers. They then go on to apprenticeships. That's going to be grown. And finally, we are going to have 1.5 million more homes for young people. That is a vision. That's a vision. That is a vision.
These houses will be in the hands of private landlords who are the problem, and they won't be in the hands of councils such as and authorities such as Andy's. That's the message that Attlee had in 45.
You're just so negative, Mick. You're just so negative. This is
negative.
This is
I'm
a
feeling upbeat
brand
because we got rid of the Tories, but you've got to have something to fill the vacuum, and that's why you're only getting 48%, where you should be getting 70%.
Yeah.
Slog it out a bit. Go on, Margaret, go on.
Well, I just think, who has said that the 1.5 million houses that we've promised to build will not be affordable? I completely agree with Mick.
They're not affordable. You look at any development, they're selling
hang on a minute. We don't know how many. We don't know how many will be.
Owner. The council should be the landlord, not these developers.
Actually, housing associations or council, as long as it's social landlords, at a price people, no, they haven't.
Yes, they
at
have.
Prices people. Oh.
Ask anyone who's got to buy a house association flat.
Mick, can I just say this to you? If you're a person in housing need, what you want is a decent home at a price you can afford. If that is provided by a housing association or by a local authority, that doesn't matter. What matters is that you get a decent home at a price you can afford. And for you, you're putting...
No, you can't. This is fundamental. Housing associations are
fascinated to hear a party that is going to literally have a landslide and you're arguing about what you want it to look like.
Well, that's what politics is about, isn't it? Arguing about the future and working out what you're going to do. If you just go into a bland, vanilla election campaign, you'll get working-class communities that are not coming out.
We won.
And that's what's happening.
Aren't you just swapping arguments on the right for arguments on the left?
I think there's something in the middle here, though, because Margaret is saying 1.5 million homes, which is the commitment, Margaret, isn't it? And I support that. But that is to build homes at the level we've not built since the 1970s. And the reason why we were building 300,000 homes here in the 1970s is because we had a huge council house building programme. So I'm going to come in and say, I think I'm in the middle of the two of you here. I actually think you cannot... This will be a radical housing policy, to be honest with you, because I'll be knocking on Angela Rayner's door, Mick, and saying straight away, we will, in Greater Manchester, we will get you up to the rate of building homes, but a big number of them will have to be council
Andy, a
homes.
politician like you will come up with clever answers, like make the pension funds, the occupational pension funds, come forward with innovative bonds that are backed by the government, that doesn't have to go on the government borrowing requirement. Nobody is coming forward with bold plans like that we are going to restructure our towns and cities in favour of working people, rather than putting them in the hands
I'm saying, Mick, is I think
commercial
it's
developers.
implicit in the huge ambition that they're setting in the manifesto around housing. And Angela's talked of an ending homelessness unit in the Cabinet Office. We're really ready to get stuck into all of that. So the truth is in the middle of both of you.
Somebody who's keen to get stuck in even more than all of the rest of you is Rachel Reeves. She could well be the Chancellor by tomorrow morning at number 11 Downing Street. There she is. Can't take the smile off her face. Good evening. Thoughts when you saw the exit poll drop?
Good evening, Kay. Yep, well, if the results unfold in the way that the exit polls suggest, then Labour are on course for an historic victory. But it's still early hours yet, and we'll see how the results unfold as the next few hours go by.
It might be short-lived, the celebration, though, because by all accounts, there's no money.
I'm under no illusions about the scale of the challenge that I will face, that Labour will face if we get the opportunity to form the government tomorrow. The severity of the inheritance from the Conservatives is truly awful. But we will get to work in starting to rebuild our economy, returning stability to the economy, and improving our health service and our schools after 14 years of...
I'm sorry, but these just words. It's just words. It's meaningless. Just altering the planning application process or moving green belt, brown belt land or what have you, provisions, what have you. It's not going to make any blooming difference. At the end of the day, we're struggling to build the houses that we're building. And I've said this many times before, property developers will not build more homes that requires a supply and demand issue. Because that pushes the prices down or pushes them up. If they build more houses, the prices go down. And if they don't build enough, the prices go up, they make more profit. So they're going to manage the demand. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry, but it just doesn't. I noticed that a lot of laws in the US put in place to prevent financial disaster after depression. Grandparents were... Actually, a lot of those laws are being swiped to one side now because... Oh, what was it now? Regarding banks being able to lend money of a certain percentage of what they got to back it with. Money they got in the bank, basically. Well, the Tories have pretty much got rid of that. That's what helped cause the financial crash last time. So they put back in against that increased investment in the UK, direct foreign investment. Yeah, right. It hasn't. Wealth tax. I'm not really that big on taxing people. I want people to spend the money they got. I want them to put the money back into circulation. That's what I want people to do. If you got a shitload of money in the bank, spend the bugger. That's what I reckon. Get the money back into circulations. Hoarded money is dead money. Just taking tax money, you're still going to have hoarded money. You've got to encourage them to spend it. At least they're getting something for it as well. I might encourage them to do something. The money ends back in circulation, and everybody's a winner. Provided obviously can spend it in the UK. Why is there no money left? I wonder. Got huge national debt that's all of a sudden costing a shitload more money, partly because of Liz Truss, and I was cost Bank of England extra what, 20 odd billion in bonds. They had to sell bonds to cover Theresa Liz Truss. These people, eh? The thing is, a lot of this stuff is just, it's trying to overcomplicate something that's actually relatively simple. You have the grand scheme, grand ideas. The problem with grand ideas and grand schemes, half the time they've got no precedents. They're new ideas. You know, I know PFI schemes to fund hospitals. It's contributed to the fact we can't afford the hospitals. In fact, they're getting rid of beds and stuff like that. Because these PFI schemes, the companies involved or the investors are just making shitloads of money off the back of the taxpayer and not providing a suitable service. It's just another stupid harebrained scheme. That was actually Labour last time, to be fair. PFIs were hospital. I know PFI schemes have been around for a very long time, but Tony Blair did jump on that one, unfortunately. G.W. Bush got rid of a lot of banking regs within the CPL of years. The system collapsed, and the regs were there for a reason. They do a job. Stop banks investing money more than they can actually cope with. Stability in the banking sector. What happened to Liz Truss when crikey, were crazy tax cuts and making the markets very nervous, and all of a sudden it just, overnight it's plummeted. Liz Truss is one of the weirdest human beings I've ever seen. She sounds like a chat GPT. She does a little bit, don't she? Yeah.
In December, I'll be in Beijing, opening up new pork markets.
People won't start businesses if they can no longer expect the largest neighbours to the EU. And they won't open shops if they get robbed every other day. It's because the country's in a shit state. How many times have you heard me say, where there's poverty, there's crime? It always is. There's no getting away from that, is there, you know? Don't be wrong, I hope Labour can turn things around somewhat. I think they're making a lot of promises that they can't keep. They say they're not making promises, but to say they're going to build all these houses, to me, that's a promise. And I think it's a long shot. I think it's going to be very, very difficult to achieve. And I've got friends who still work in the game, and they're still struggling to get materials. They're struggling to get labour. They're struggling, you know, they're booked up for like 2, in some cases 3 years in advance. You know, that's all very well saying, "Oh, crap, that's good. You got all this work coming in," but it's only because they can't fulfil it. They have to allow more time because they can't align the trades, and also they can't align the materials. So they've got materials when they need them. So then they're turning trades away to manage it. In some cases, the trades will charge you for that. I think if the gear's not on site, you can't book people in and expect them to turn up and there's nothing there for them to do. Pork markets. She should be the first sow on the list. We always follow America. 3 years, watch it. Yeah. I would say a lot of them actually follow the EU, actually. The United States follow the EU regarding CE marks and stuff like that. Because they want to sell there. There's still 450 million people. Oh, it's still customers. I know the GDP of the EU is obviously considerably less. I think it's the United States about 23 trillion. And the EU, what was it? I can't remember. Was it 12 or 16? It's not that high. considering how many countries are involved. The picture of her with the lamb outside the closed church at Easter was amazing. What about this Teresa Kofi as well? was it George W. Bush was there with his binoculars and he had lens caps on or something stupid like that? I'd like to see some put some boot polish on the eyelids. That's what I'd like to see. Compared to the Orange Nightmare, George W. Bush was Einstein. Yeah. But don't forget.
Like you'll go person, woman, man, camera, TV.
Let's bring that back up here. What's going on here? What's going on over here? Do. Cool. Where are we? Yep. Nigel Farage is the UK version of Marine Le Pen. He could one day be the president of France. Which is a very scary thought. Nigel Farage actually had an opportunity a few years back because Marine Le Pen wanted to do like some form of collaboration with or endorsement with Nigel Farage. But he turned it down. Maybe she's a little bit strong for him, I don't know. Well, what's up, my boy? Let's go make Wally's bed. Just a second. What's up there, Wally? Look. Now he's looking for food. Yeah, boy. Cheers. Mork the Orc. What, Mork Mindy? Olsen. Oh, is that Mork? Olsen. Is it Olsen? Mork Mindy. Compared to the Orange Nightmare, he was a... Yes, I would agree. Einstein. I'm sorry what I missed. The easiest way to get much more tax would be to tax every income equally. Why should honest work be taxed higher than gains from investing? Like, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that if you're talking about like shareholders taxes on shareholding, yeah. Now, I've had limited companies before, and obviously shares involved, and you get your dividend, and the tax paid on the dividend is far less than income tax. And we should put in the hands of our accountant. Basically, we would take less money as a wage, and we'd take the rest in the dividend. Come from company profits, because we end up paying less tax. So yeah, it should be equal across the board. But also, I know I've said this before, I don't think people on just barely livable wages should be paying any tax at all. I think they should be able to afford to live comfortably without having to worry about big chunks of their wages just disappearing. I think you need to increase the threshold for which you start paying tax. That's my thinking. I know Farage said exactly the same thing, to be fair. I sound like a reform member now, don't I? But whether it's workable or not, I don't know. But there are other places we get taxes from. For starters, obviously, the non-dom thing. Have you heard any more about that recently? From Labour. They've gone right wing, haven't they? Yeah, Steve Bannon should... Hang on, did he go to jail? Is supposed to report to jail on the 1st of... Steve Bannon, the Breitbart geezer, who was advisor for Donald Trump. Has he gone to jail yet? He's supposed to report to jail on the 1st of July. Oh, interesting. Hairband addressed supporters before going to jail. Oh, he has reported to prison. Ha 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 ha. Good. All right, that's.
We know we are seeing him. Coast to coast and streaming worldwide, you're watching CBS News 24/7, where we know we are seeing history write itself in real time. Think about it today. Well, Donald Trump gets a ruling from the Supreme Court that he celebrates today. One of his men who helped get Trump to the White House is going to the big house. We're talking, of course, about former Trump aide Steve Bannon. He just reported to federal prison today in Connecticut. So let's bring in CBS News correspondent.
Oh, just a second. You're right. Newcastle upon Tyne, Central and West. It's just been. Let's show you quickly. Yep, and I got Labour hold. So it's 6. Cons still 0.
Correspondent Nikki Batiste live in Danbury, Connecticut. Okay. So Steve Bannon will have dinner in prison tonight. He wanted to stay out of prison, but ultimately he had to report what will happen to him tonight behind bars and how did he get here.
Hi, Reed. Like you mentioned, Steve Bannon checked into this prison here in Danbury, Connecticut around noon today. He spoke with reporters and about 25 supporters, 10 protesters just before he went in. He just said over and over again he's proud to go to prison, essentially if it means Donald Trump might be elected again. He is in this facility being treated like every other prisoner here. He went in through medical detectors, had a strip search. He'll undergo a mental evaluation, and then he'll be in a bunk and he'll be among the rest of the prisoners here. Most of the prisoners here are in for white collar crime. There are a few violent offenders, about 1,200 inmates. A lot of questions about whether or not Steve Bannon will be able to do his podcast. He said he will not conduct business, but he does have about 300 minutes a month of phone time, 15 minutes at a time. So it'll be interesting to see how he utilizes that. He can also write emails through a third party, but there's no internet. So life will look a lot like everyone else for Steve Bannon. And here, his release date is November 1st. Reed?
Fascinating day. And in Danbury, this was a day that Steve Bannon did not want to see. In fact, he had kind of hoped the Supreme Court would help him to avoid this day. Any reaction from Bannon supporters about the Supreme Court on maybe giving Donald Trump the ruling he wanted and not the one that Steve Bannon wanted?
Well, most of the, 24 supporters here were just chanting that Trump's conviction was fake. So that's the feeling here. That's what we heard. Most of them are gone at this point. But, the same statements that we've heard along the way and that you can expect from those supporters. Reed? And some honks, too.
Some honks to show a thumbs up, at least to you and your reporting. Thank you so much for reporting live from Danbury, Connecticut.
Last, Steve Bannon's in jail. Right, not bad chat. Yep, he's in jail tonight. Hee. Good old deregulation of the financial markets. They cottoned on to the idea that wasn't such a good idea after Wall Street crash from the 8s to the 20s. Decided to change tack, sadly. Well, one thing they don't seem to talk about, I've talked about this plenty of times, as you probably remember, about asset holding companies and the fact that David Cameron actually got rid of them when he was in his tenure. Then Boris Johnson comes along and he brings them back. And it's basically a limited company, an asset holding company. The idea is you can use the company to buy your assets. Land, property, business, could be absolutely anything. So if it's an asset, it's an asset. And any gains on that asset, if it's foreign owned, they don't pay any taxes on it, on the gains. But a British citizen has to. Yeah, it's been ring fenced for. Yeah, that's obviously for Boris Johnson's little Russian fans, probably, isn't it? I'll be a bit surprised. Not enough people talk about this stuff. There's so many policies that have been put into play that supports basically Tory donors. The noughties in the 90s.
Damn, the weakness of beer. I know, it does come, it gets to us sometimes. This is Wally making the bed. You making the bed, Wally, over there? Do you want a little bit of Jean Moncru? Do you want Jean Moncru, Wally? Did you eat it? Look nice. You need whiskey. I got some. Got some Japanese whiskey. Alright, lots of Nazis in that jail, so Banner will be right at home. Yes, he'll turn out to be even bigger Nazi than he already is. He hasn't seen soap in 20 years. You know, what is with some of these people? They don't look like they wash. You know, they get that sort of really ingrained, like, greyness to their skin. My father-in-law's like that. And he's got these, like, giant blackheads on their heads. It's just like, why? You know? It's like they, you know, you want a facial. Like me. Right, anyway, so Newcastle is now on the list of Labour gains. Well, not gains, a Labour hold, sorry. Gateshead, Central. Oh, crikey, another one. Gateshead, Central, and Wickham. Newcastle upon Tyne, a few minutes ago. Upon Tyne, Central. Someone mentioned that a moment ago that Newcastle got Leicester, Central, Tyne, Central, and West. Washington, Gateshead, South. Swindon, South. And Sunderland, Central. Blythe and Ashton. And then we've obviously got the first one, which was Houghton and Sunderland, South. So Labour's doing pretty well. How about the Tories? How well are the Tories doing? Let's have a look. Oh, the Tories have got none. No, none at all. Oh dear. Labour's got 7. Oh dear. Oh, actually, wouldn't Jacob Rees-Moggs likely to be coming in very soon? Hopefully Flea's lost it. Hopefully. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Apparently Sky, ITV, it's called to Darren Grimes, you know, Handy Shake. I can't say, but you know. He reckons that Sky, ITV, and Channel 4, not a single proper Conservative voice. But remember, it's GB News. That's the biased one. Well, GB News is the one that keeps getting flippin' fined. So I reckon it must be. Especially got things like Darren Grimes on there. My giddy hell. Get used to it, Craft. After 14 years of Conservative voices, I think we've all had enough of twats. We shall see what democracy delivers this morning. Well, that's already started. And the exit polls look very interesting. It'd be very interesting to see whether or not those exit polls are spot on. What if they are? That'd be pretty phenomenal, really, wouldn't it? You'd have to stay up all night. 2 hours, 16 minutes. Oh, I hope I can last a bit longer. What are they? Blimey. God, let's get rid of that. I'll get a strike showing things like that on there. Right. Kay Burley. Apparently, a former MI6 chief, Sir Alex Younger, he says that Putin would have been absolutely delighted by our decision to leave the European Union. You don't say, and so would Xi Jinping. Particularly since I've left office, I've travelled around Europe and I'm profoundly depressed. Just nobody mentions the UK. They don't actually. It's fair, they don't. For Christ's sake, my neighbour still thinks that Boris Johnson is the flipping Prime Minister. What? French neighbour, admittedly, but still.
Just nobody mentions the UK. We've made ourselves irrelevant. And this is extraordinary. Actually, let's listen to me there. I might make more sense, might it? So listen to me.
NATO, and NATO is, particularly since I've left office and I've travelled around Europe, I'm profoundly depressed. Nobody mentions the UK. We've just made ourselves irrelevant. And this is extraordinary. And at the beginning part of this century, we were the dominant force. France has effectively eclipsed that. And you just don't hear a discussion of us. And I think Brexit has marginalised us. It was kind of intended to do exactly that. And as I've already said, I think the problem with that, and we've got NATO, and NATO is great, but conflict is about so much more than war now. It's in the economic and tech space and the digital and data, and that's all civilian, and we've just marginalised ourselves. So Putin will have been absolutely delighted by our decision, as will have Xi Jinping. When Xi looks now at Europe, he's intent on peeling it away from the United States. This is an absolutely key strategic objective for a whole set of reasons we could discuss.
What did you make of Nigel Farage's comments in relation to provocation of Putin and Ukraine?
Well, it's most surprising, but I half agree with him. We absolutely did provoke Russia. But the catch is that we provoked Russia not through our strength, but through our weakness. It was our serial weakness that led us to where we are today. At every stage, Putin, from a position of some weakness, tried his luck, pushed the boundary, literally just stepped over the mark and waited to see what would happen. And guess what? We were fine with it. So in contrast to Mr. Farage, I do not draw the conclusion that the best thing to do in this situation is to show weakness. I just think it goes on and on and on. We are economically 10 times the size of Russia as Europe. We can deal with this. No one has to give up their Netflix subscription, right? But we've got to build up these capabilities. I think we've got 10 years. If we don't do it in 10 years, I think we're going to put essentially our kids in a position of extraordinary vulnerability for which they will not thank us.
10 years being the period also that Starmer has set for his decade of national renewal.
Good, so it's on him then.
Are you concerned about the potential impact of returning President Trump?
Yes. I think that what is it that keeps us safe as democracies? What's the thing that we do that autocratic regimes don't do? We make alliances and we have a separation of powers within our countries that make our governments accountable. I think on both those issues, Donald Trump takes a different approach. Let's be clear, Donald Trump did us a huge favour. We were taking the mickey with defence spending in Europe. We were free riding on the US security guarantee. He did a good thing in bullying us into increasing spending, and that is well overdue and necessary. Europe needs to grow up in the security space. It's going to own the Ukraine problem at some stage. But my message to Donald Trump, I think if I was the next Prime Minister, would be that America is not being done over. It's a prime beneficiary of the international system that it's set up. And its willingness to police globalization, whilst I can see that is onerous and expensive, it's profoundly beneficial. It's why the dollar is the world's reserve currency, for instance. If it is Keir Starmer will be internally, he's going to have a large majority, it seems, and this is a very emotive issue and where there is not unanimity.
Would it have been wise for both of the main parties perhaps to have gone further on that matter specifically of the recognition of a Palestinian state?
Look, I don't know, I'm not a politician. What I would say, I'm an intelligence officer. What I'm interested in is we should do anything that makes that more likely. So to put the question back to you, do you think that makes it more likely? If the answer is yes, then yes. But if you took the view possibly that it will simply entrench previously entrenched positions still further, you could take a view that what we need is statesman-like activity and diplomacy designed to buy us time and space and frankly give license to the more moderate ends of this on both.
That's quite worrying.
Particularly since I've left office and I've travelled around Europe, I'm profoundly...
Stop. Banking systems, what have you. In the we have this like fractional banking system, don't we, where we borrow money on the basis of nothing. We've got no gold reserves. It's not secure.
we need to simplify things. I think we really do. I think we really need to simplify things. I think everything's become too complicated. There's just too many. Is that Darren Crafty? There's a was, yes. And I thought it was Clinton 1998 that when I knew we were going to face another financial crash. I can remember the one in 87, 88, was it? Something like that. Financial crash with my sister. She lost shitloads of money on the house. And then we had the banking crash. God, crazy. Has anyone seen The Big Short? With a woman in the bath. It's a brilliant film. It's almost like a documentary, really. Putin understands the true meaning of nuclear deterrent, threatening that the end of the world allows him to do anything. Yeah, we basically have done nothing, have we? Regarding Ukraine and stuff like that. Yeah, we hand weapons over, but we should be doing more. To be honest, it's frightening, I know, but we just let them gain more power. The Tory shit show is over. Yay! I'm in a state of disbelief. It will take a long time to digest. It's going to take a long time to rebuild it as well. So, it's not going to be easy, is it? So they've got 8 now. Labour's late on 8 seats. No, I'm not going to be going right to the end. In one hit. I've already lost my voice. So, who we got now? So, Cramlington and Killingworth. Okay. Cramlington, Killingworth, Gateshead Central and Wickham, Newcastle upon Tyne, Washington and Gateshead South, and Swindon South. Oh, Conservatives lost to Labour. Oh dear, what a shame. A lot of these have been Labour holds so far. And the Conservatives have lost one. One Conservative lost. Oh, where was that? Oh, all up here. All up norths. In the northeast. I've got one down here. Afterglow. Are the Tories out yet? Not quite, but they will be. We have the exit poll, and the Tories are 410. Oh no, actually, Labour has 410 seats. It's an exit poll, so it's effectively sort of an estimate based on what votes they know. But nothing's confirmed yet. Well, no, we've got 8 seats confirmed so far. Who's job yet? Sunak's been axed yet? Not yet. Sunak's been axed yet. Oh, what's he now? Oh. Well, I mean, what is this constituency again? Let's have a look. A bit on top of my head. I'm really losing my voice. Oh, God. Apparently, he served as Prime Minister, apparently. It won't be there for long. No. Alright, he is... Yes, we... Office... We know all that. We know all that. It's the person... Don't tell me which... Maybe someone's told me in the chat. Nope. Oh, crikey, he's on tip of my tongue. Apparently Rishi Sunak is fearful he's going to lose his seat. Okay, I hope so. Let's have a look. There you go. So, Rishi Sunak fearful of losing his seat, and sources have said they have. The PM would be the first sitting British Prime Minister to be voted out of his constituency. Now, that would be so funny.
That would be so funny. So Rishi Sunak has confided to members of his inner circle that he is fearful of losing his Yorkshire constituency at the general election. The Guardian has been told. So, Richmond, that's it, Richmond. So the Prime Minister, he kept all the money, didn't he? So he's going to go up north somewhere to some poorer constituency, and he's kept it down here. Who would be the first sitting leader of the country to lose his seat? He told confidants before a Conservative rally on Tuesday that he thought the vote in Richmond and Northampton was too close to call. Oh dear, never mind. In 2019, he won the seat with a majority of more than 27,000, 63% of the vote. And one source said he is generally fearful of a defeat in Richmond, and the risk that it could be tight has hit him hard. Poor little old Richie Sunak in his short trousers. He's rattled. Apparently he's rattled, and he can't quite believe it's coming to a close. Good. Another source added, he's taken so much friendly fire from his own side. I'm amazed he's had the strength to keep on going. You've got to stand up and fight, apparently. Yes. Ask Penny Mordaunt. She's likely to lose a seat as well. So, Conservative source flatly denied Sunak feared losing his constituency, saying the PM is confident he will hold the seat. Do you know what it's like, though? It's like, companies and what have you, they're not going to say, "Oh, crikey, we're not doing very well, you know. Everything's bad, everything's going downhill." They're not going to say that, are they? Because they've got shareholders, and they don't want to rattle the shareholders. All of a sudden, they start selling shares, the value of the shares start going down, and then that company finds it hard to get any investment. It's the same thing, isn't it? You know, and the investment in this case is the vote. Mel Stride, a close ally of the Prime Minister, said on Wednesday that Labour was likely to win. That he did, as the largest majority any party has ever achieved. Now, Sunak is weighing a return to the financial services industry. Is he? Whether or not he stays on as an MP. The Guardian understands a former I thought he was going to California or somewhere. Apparently Ryanair is, I think that's right. I can't guarantee it, but I think Ryanair is helping them out. Yeah, there you go. They've said, "Don't worry, Richie Sunak, we've got a seat for you." Yeah, he looks lost in that seat, doesn't he? Blimey. Okay, superimposed probably, but there you go. So Sunak was weighing in a return to financial services industry, whether or not he stays on as an MP. Excuse me. He has also discussed spending a greater share of his time in California, where he has a home. He's also invested £3 million in a local school. So anyway, although he had no immediate, I think there's a college, I think it was. It wasn't a college that his wife went to. Although he had no immediate plans to relocate there full-time, sources said. Yeah, right. Lawyer. There's always I'm a celebrity, get me out of here for saying that. Can you imagine buckets of spiders landing on top of his head? He'd panic. Oh, no. Okay, we've got another one in. UK general election results 2024 live tracker. And Labour's got 9 seats to the Tories. 0. Labour holds Safe Shields. So all the Labour holds so far have stayed with Labour. So you need 326 seats to have a majority of one. So Oh, 22 new updates. Oh, excuse me. So apparently the turnout is on course to be one of the lowest in post-war history, says John Curtis. That's a bit worrying. Are you sure it's a low turnout, or the postal votes that didn't turn up? We may discover, like, you know... Oh, there. Look, there's my wife's postal vote. Mine never turned up, and Caroline got hers the day before. Some people say, do a proxy, I don't think we'd better organise it in time. Even an emergency proxy. Yeah, so we may discover that we are heading for the lowest turnouts of general elections in the post since post-war electoral history. You noted that there was not this, that much difference between Conservatives and Labour in much of what they were offering the electorate. That I don't get that. I'm sorry. When the people say, "Oh yeah, they're all the same," what have you? That's rubbish. That's no bollocks. They're not the same. You can't compare what we've been put up with the last 14 odd years with a party that we haven't even had in power yet. That's just stupid. We've seen what the Tories have got to offer, and it doesn't really bear very well, does it? You know, no one's really happy. So what we're supposed to base everything on speculation and hearsay, and base it on what Labour's done in the past. This is the future. You know, it's not the same Labour Party. In fact, it's very, very different. Some would argue it's not really Labour. I'm just hoping that he does a better job. Keep things simple. Do a better job. Don't lie to us, for a start. As soon as something, as soon as something you realise you're a liar, they'll think everything comes out your mouth that you're just lying about. And and also with the media as it is, Keir Starmer's going to come under so much scrutiny. So much scrutiny. And if you think that, like, for instance, the Tory party, the Tory graph, the Telegraph, pretty much dictates to the Tories. They got like special agreement going on. Not secret handshake and stupid like that, but effectively what goes they're getting first preference of what goes in the paper. Then obviously you got Boris Johnson worked for Daily Mail now, isn't he? So it's a bit different. Oh God, spyfologist. What's a spyfologist? What's how do you pronounce that? Spyfologist. Anyway, John Curtis, the one who looks like Spiegel, who led the team that produced the exit poll, said early results are consistent with widespread expectations of a low turnout. We may discover we are heading towards one of the lowest turnouts of general elections in post-war electoral history. Yep, it's looking pretty shit. But, to be fair, we might end up with, it looks like a foregone conclusion though, doesn't it? That we're going to end up with a Labour government. Are you excited? The Vicar says, I'm 51 and I have voted in every local general election and that shit-ass Brexit referendum. I've only won twice. 1997 and today. Blimey. Well, I didn't even get a chance to vote. Mine didn't come. We've done everything in time. And then they tell us, they're not getting sent out until the 26th of June. They're never going to get here and be able to send back in time. Post takes a long while now from France to the UK, which sounds ridiculous, but it does. Sleeping outdoors in non-designated areas, such as campsites, is also illegal in the Netherlands. There is another place like Italy and what have you. I don't particularly like it. Yeah, the postal vote is a shamble, complete out shamble. My son got his just in time, I think. He sent it back straight away. But even that, I think that's pretty close. You know. But Caroline got hers yesterday. A day before. And I ain't even got mine yet. Hasn't arrived. We got all our confirmations by email, what have you. Tell us what, you know, everything's tickety-boo. So the Psephology is the study of elections and voting. Yeah, I even got a name for it. But Murky Murdoch has come out in support of Starmer. With the son. Does Murdoch still own the son? I thought that got sold. He's got rid of Sky, didn't he? They're all the same. That's what the English Tory media have been pushing, clutching at straws. Well, they haven't. They have been clutching at straws. They're desperate, though. Absolutely desperate. The thing is, they're not going to have the same access as they had before. The Sun will now. But the Daily Mail, the Telegraph, while they have this rhetoric, they're not going to have the access to the Prime Minister like they did before. He's whinging in the rain. Just whinging in the rain. Whinging in the rain. He's whinging in the rain. It's a glorious whinging in the rain. But if Sunak is homeless in California, he's boogered now. SCOTUS has made that a criminal offence. Yes. He's been illegal. Maybe get reform out there with their guns and stuff, shooting at little boats, and Richie Sunak might be one of them. Murky Murdoch. He's got been married again, hasn't he? It's got to be for the money, innit? You know. Smelly Melly losing his seat. I love that. Mel Stride. Oh, he's awful, isn't he? Sunak's wife will divorce him after this. A few years down the road, he will be in a soup kitchen. And he will be asked, are you in business? As he saw that one. He will reply, no, I'm homeless. Oh dear. See, they've lost their easy access now, haven't they? Into the government. Will Labour say, sorry, emphasis, no more work for you? No, probably not. So there'll be a case of, oh, how much are you going to support us by? That's why the date was chosen. What, the 4th? Has there been another? Has there been another election during the summer holiday? Low turnout could be because many are on holiday. Very good point. Holiday or gigging or festivals. But I think some of it is because obviously the Parliament was breaking up anyway. Maybe it was the only opportunity. I don't know. It's all a bit short notice, wasn't it? I'm trying to dose myself up with coffee, keep myself awake. I don't know if I can make it, you know. I've done 7 hours, but that's my longest stream ever, was 7 hours. About a year ago I did that. And yet, if you're a former president and insurrectionist, you're fine. Just have a roof over your head and they won't touch you. Oh! It looks like the Lib Dems have just got their first seat. Lib Dems have just got their first seat. They won it from the Tories. Liberal Democrats, Tom Gordon has won Harrogate and Knaresborough. And the party's first victory of the night. So they've done very well, haven't they? All this jumping around and bungee jumping and stuff. Ed Davies has paid off, hasn't it? Tom Gordon. How's a look at the front page Friday? Okay. Labour landslide. Right. So look at. So that's 9 now. Okay, I'll Lib Dem +1. So we've got Shroud, Lib Dem, Labour has got Shroud, Stroud from the Conservatives. So yeah, the Conservatives lost one. Lib Dems gain from the Conservatives, Harrogate and Knaresborough. And obviously the previous one we told you that Labour hold 13 minutes ago. Safe Shields. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum. UK 650 constituencies, blimey. Is there anyone left on this island just north of Calais to afford to go on holiday? Well, don't forget, we've got the EES system coming in. We've got the ETIS system coming in as well. Might get delayed, but I don't think they haven't said they're going to. Just push up the cost, doesn't it? Because with the ETIS, that's what was it, €7. We've got family. That's like. It could be like 5 of us, another 35 quid on top of the cost of your holiday. That's the idea that you just, before the Brexit, you could say, so, well, actually, I'm going to get off my arse right this second, and I'm going to drive to wherever and get across the channel. You might have to wait a little while for your ferry, but you probably get the next ferry. Can't do that anymore. A lot has to be organised. For the start, you're going to need health insurance. So travel insurance. Because your GIT card doesn't cover you for everything. Only covers you for whatever is in that country. So everything's just become more and more expensive. Don't get me wrong, things have not checked. Yeah, it's definitely gone up. But nowhere near as, considerable as the UK, I don't think. Food's definitely more expensive here for us, but, by quite a long way. Luckily, I grow quite a bit, so. So Labour is now 11 ahead. So Jarrow and Gateshead East as well. Labour hold. Conservatives have lost 2 now, haven't they? Oh, no, they've lost 3. Oh yeah, they've lost 1 to Lib Dems as well. Labour's gained 2 extra ones, probably from the Conservatives. Lib Dems have gained 1. Oh, wait. Everyone's harder. We struggle money-wise. We're lucky we don't have no mortgage or anything like that, so you don't have that wise. You still pay your bills, don't you? And these dogs aren't cheap. They're all sick. Look at him. He's getting fat. He's not as active, that's the problem. He's not as active in his cut down his food, but he's nowhere near as active as he used to be. He's right little nutter, he used to, be fair. The problem is we don't have any control of the suppliers, and they just do what they wish. Market forces and all that crap. Well, supply is definitely an issue, isn't it? Everyone's going what comes over that channel, we've got no say over it. You're right, 100% right. We don't have no say whatsoever. We can't bargain with anybody. If someone's made or coming via the EU, whether it be France or Germany or wherever, and they've got a shortage of, so let's say, I'm going to say lettuces that don't have E. coli, let's say, for instance, there's a shortage of lettuces overall in the UK. Well, then, in the EU, the UK is going to be the last, isn't it? Because obviously it's more costly to get the lettuces to the UK because you've got the channel, you've got a lot more costs involved, and now you've got Brexit costs as well. Brexit's really screwed the country, it really has. But the Farage and his lot will say, "Oh, it's not the right Brexit," or Brexit will go to a different school. It's just these people are painful. Night, Simon. Take care, my buddy. Be good. Wait, the BBC show Reform at 21% and the Tories at 19%. Blimey. What now? Really? Well, Reform ain't got any yet. Oh, crikey, I hope stuff. News. Right. He needs to go to Specsavers. The Labour is set to win the general election landslide with a majority of 170. So that's 410 Labour MPs. And just short of Tony Blair's 1997 total. So the Conservatives are predicted to slump to 131 MPs. That's the exit poll, obviously. And Liberal Democrats have made a pretty substantial gain with potentially 61 MPs. Obviously, SNP has done very poorly. God. The Reform thing is very worrying, though. If Farage wins his seat, he'll be like shite in the field tomorrow. Wall-to-wall coverage on every news. Oh, God's sake, yeah. He's got the money behind him, hasn't he? Fish and chips, peas and curry sauce is £7.50 up north. That's pretty cheap. Oh, crikey, someone's talking properly. You're putting your furrings in, are you?
Josh Soane says he's fixing holes in my floor, furring it out from the beams. So you're leveling your floor out, basically, your furrings. I'm drinking at my local now. And it's about 1.20 for half a litre. It's not bad. It's always cheap, isn't it? Crikey. Cheaper than here, I'll tell you. Although wine's extremely cheap here. Yeah, it is basically done deal. Label's in, and that's it. I think what look at now is scrutinising and seeing what they reckon that can actually achieve. That'd be the interesting thing, I think, though. Currently, I can't see them achieve much at all, to be honest. It sounds very negative, but some things will change, obviously. Some things will be easy to change for the better. We need happier people. You know? You got these other countries, you know, Switzerland and Finland, and what have you, they've got happier people. What will Nigel say? He'll say something like, I don't know, he'll blame the media. He'll say that he haven't had a fair coverage. When we know he has, obviously. He's had more coverage than anyone else. Everyone's talking about him. It's frustrating. My friend lives in London and gets me the scoop on the prices of all the time. She said that fish and chips places they charge 40 quid. That's London, though, isn't it? It's depends where you are. And then there's fish and chip shops, and there's fish and chip shops, isn't there? Some can be a slice of lemon. Got to get used to this bed, I tell you. It's just like, it's there. You don't realise. How do I explain it? You obviously know it's there, but it catches you out. Gives you a false sense of, it's a bit like whiskers, I suppose. But it's whiskers. I mean, like cat whiskers. Farage will moan that they would have won more seats had it not been for the anti-reform media coverage. Oh, God, here we go, yeah. That's what you'll do. Yeah, and like, like Channel 4, that Ofcom wasn't. Yeah, he's trying to say it was a setup. He's doing the Dean Dorries, isn't he? So fucking thick. Unfortunately, it's true. It's not everybody, obviously. But so many people really just don't think. They don't see the nuances, do they? They just see things as black and white. And that's the problem. If you just see things as black and white, you can't see the effect of your actions. Or understand the effects of your actions, potential effects of your actions. Well then, you're never going to really get anywhere. And we end up with this, don't we? On my way. The knuckle dragon reform voters are too thick to realise they are paving the way for a Labour winner. I know. They've literally taken the vote. A lot of them would have been Conservative voters. A lot of them are Labour voters as well, though, to be fair. You know? That's predicted 13 reform seats. Is one of them Lee Anderson's? I wouldn't be surprised. To be fair, a lot of people aren't very happy, are they? They really aren't very happy. Even people in Clacton aren't that happy.
Think of Nigel Farage?
I think he's a total snake and he's got nothing to do with Clacton. And to be honest, I think the townspeople, are sick of being used as political fodder, really, for people that, you know, just want to get a seat in power.
So you don't think he really cares about Clapton?
No, not at all. He couldn't give a rub. He couldn't care less.
Oh dear. Oh, wrong one. Wrong button. Reform I take with a pinch of salt. It's mainly the Brexit numpties and racists that vote. Oh, there we go. There you go. Reform I take with a pinch of salt, and it's mainly the Brexit numpties and racists that vote Tory last time round. Well, yeah, you know, they make get Brexit done. They're so desperate for their Brexit. Labour landslide, yippee! Yes, it will be. I think it's foregone. It is foregone conclusion, isn't it? Farage will moan that they will have won more seats had it not been for the anti-reform media coverage, like the thing on Channel 4 that Ofcom proof wasn't a setup. It doesn't matter if it was a setup. In the day, the bloke said it. You know, you weren't coerced. It's just he just said it. Oh no, the Tories have got a seat. Oh, they got one. Okay, what's going on? Yeah. The Con's got a seat. Buggers. Damn it. They've still lost 3 though. Oh, Raleigh and Wickford. Conservative hold. Whereabouts is that in the country? Oh, down here. Well, that's not surprising. So, reform again, look. Blimey. Reform and close second all the while. That's frightening. So they might not be getting the seats. Makes you wonder about the people, doesn't it? Crikey. How depressing. From the good quotes of Melon Stroud. What else? Oh, wrong one. Click the wrong one. The Labour gain. See, Reform are getting a lot of flipping votes. That's really worrying. Oh, 14 now. What we've got? Nuneaton, Labour gain from the Conservatives. Darlington, Labour gain from the Conservatives. And Knowsley, Labour hold. Blimey. Mm-hmm. Yeah, cheers, Kool-Aid. I've got all these nibbles down here, different nibbles. Try to keep myself awake. Well, Europe is going. What the F is going on? What's happening? I don't know, just saying. I don't know why people would think. I don't understand why people think things will get better with these people. Just because they say something. I don't get it. None of them are telling us or giving us answers. Solutions, sorry, to problems. No effing it, Mark Francois. What constituency in? When's that coming in? Oh, Raleigh and Wickford. Oh, wow, did we just have that? Yeah. Oh, dear. Mark Francois has held his seat. Oh. Yep. Sorry, Bill. You're right. Oh, they okay with your passport in the end. I heard that on the radio actually. That you don't. It doesn't have to be a current passport for your ID. It can be an old one. So Wickford is prime gammon country. Oh, don't say that. You'll be accused of being a racist. I was the other day. Blimey, 94% white. In Wickford. To be honest, been in Norfolk, have you? There wasn't. You had other ethnic minorities like whether it be Pakistani or Indian people, what have you, ran away in Norfolk. Didn't see many not so many black people. You have African heritage, even though they're probably born in the UK. But I didn't really get to witness many until I started working in London. And I was still working down just whether it be Grays or East Barnet, Thurrock, East Barnet, what was that place? Tilsbury, various places. Anyway, we're doing Claddon Flats, what have you. And I was working with a guy. He's this black guy. He's what was his name? Oh, Christ, it was a few years back then, early 2000s. Anyway, he's absolutely hilarious. It's such banter, and we had a whale of a time because it just made the day go past. You know what I mean? It was roll on the stick, painting the old balconies, the old railings on the balconies, what have you. And there'd be me and my mate, and we'd be putting the window pods in for the double glazed windows, all aluminium stuff. And it's we had a hell of a time. Do you know what? It kind of, because I had a bit sheltered life, I suppose, and actually experienced or being exposed to many black people at the time. I've got black grandchildren now, but which come to visit. I've got permission. My little granddaughter's going to be in videos. But kind of, how to put it? It enlightened me somewhat because I was not, I was a bit naive, and it's just I was always worried that I was going to say the wrong thing because I'm a bit of a blur and I say stupid stuff. Not because I'm trying to be offensive, I just want to have a laugh and that, and then it didn't go down too well. And it's I always worry I'm going to say the wrong thing, and where it be race or creed or whatever. And it always made me a bit nervous because when I get a bit excited, I do say that I say things that could be construed as being offensive, but I'm just having a joke. You know what I mean? It's like building site banter. Be a racist? Feck me backwards, Marcus. What? Crikey. What we Scott Dog say? Reform have disproportionate coverage. Yeah, but Farage says it's the other way round. He says, "Oh no, we're not getting enough coverage. The Tories, everyone else getting all this coverage. We're not fair. It's not fair. No." Mark France, that why I got crushed under a lift. Was he short? Short. Is that what you're saying? Afterglow. I got all of gear. Got all of gear. Reform have disproportionate coverage. Farage has disproportionate coverage. Yes. They both sides are the proven science of climate change. Yes, and publicly owned media need to stop pandering to the gutter press. We've got to stop allowing foreign-owned of either foreign companies or foreign individuals from owning media in the UK. It's just got to stop. They have too much power. Pudding boy. What's the other one? The cartoon character he's nicknamed after. Penfold. Starmer, I love him, all over him. I don't love him. I'm very disappointed, obviously, his stance on Brexit. I'm also very disappointed on what I consider a lie. The idea that we can make Brexit work is bollocks. It's just that's a lie, and he knows it is. He's just hoping that it's enough to say that all that stuff is enough to keep potential reform voters on side. But that makes him a lie. I'm sorry, but it just does. I want some honesty. Desperate for some honesty. Tilbury, another gambling zone. Oh, you're not kidding. Oh my God. And Grays and Thurrock. Oh. I have to alliterate that not everybody, but a large proportion of people in Grays knows. I wasn't just working there, I stayed there for the week, each week, and just went home on the weekends, drove home on the weekends, up the A11 and all that. And go to the pub, might have you. I'll come out, it's called now, actually. Oh, anyway, we were going to the pub, and my God, fair for your flipping life, you did. Right old characters. Angry people. Who's the geezer in that way? Who's got the squeaky voice? The comedian guy's got really squeaky guy. Oh crikey! Because I was the guys who I was staying around used to work for me, and he used to be a glazer anyway. He just his wife left him for this comedian. What's his name? He's very famous. Oh. Anyway, he went off the rails, and he's just constantly drunk on white light and cider. My God, that was interesting, I'll tell you. And his son was violent as hell he was. But anyway, they both worked for me on the cladding. They could work, don't get me wrong, but it's just and I got all right with him. It's just that he just constantly want to have scrap with everybody, Flipping out fair blood life. Yeah, step one was to get the Tories. I get all that. I understand all that, but if you've told, let's say for his agenda is to rejoin, like the Tories keep saying, to join the EU again. If he came out of that, he has literally lied, because he said there's no customs union or single market. I mean, he sort of cornered himself. So yes, obviously we've got to get the Tories out, and they've done that. What next now? I'm very pessimistic about it at the moment. I really am. I'm hoping I can eat my hat later. Not literally, obviously, because I don't want this hat. Joe Pasquale, that's him. Joe Pasquale. Anyway, I was staying at the geezer who lost his missus to him. Joe Pasquale. This was in Grays in Thurrock, this was. Benny Hill, no. Oh, I got to love Benny Hill. Oh, crikey. Jimmy Tarbuck, no. Got no, Joe Pasquale. That's one. The squeaky guy. was that a good description? Arthur Husky. There's no other way. No, I know. It's just sad. It's what we become. And it's just a lot of it's under Brexit, obviously. It really is. Unfortunately, we got the Brexit. Benjamin Franklin said it wasn't a Tea Party that started the rebellion. It was the people like Jeremy Hunt changing the rules. There we go. Yeah, Joe Pasquale, that's the one. Imagine him on helium. Yeah. If anyone knows Joe Pasquale, you don't know Joe Pasquale, he's a comedian and he's got a really squeaky voice. So I dare him out sucking on a helium balloon. Oh, crikey. That'll be another level, wouldn't it? Oh, any more news? Any more news? Oh, 19 now. They're coming in thick and fast now. So we've got Widnes and Haleswood. Labour gain from the Conservatives. Swindon North. Rachel Reeves has kept her seat. That's fortunate. And Barnsley North is a Labour hold. Telford is a Labour gain from the Conservatives. Oh, and Eastleigh is a Liberal Democrat gain. No, Eastleigh. Nuneaton, a Labour gain. And Darlington, another Labour gain, all from the Tories. Oh, crikey, what's this? Barnsley North is a Labour hold. And that's good. You've done that already, done in Eton, Telford. Labour gain, done that as well. So it's 19. So oh shit, I've not got Windham, sorry. There you go. So far, Labour gained 6. Obviously, a lot of them Labour holds, so obviously the 6 are the only ones that they've managed to either gain from the Tories or from whoever. And Conservatives have lost 8. They've only managed to hold on to 1, which happens to be Mark Francois. Wouldn't it be funny if he was the only Tory? That'd be hilarious. Would you be like the Labour leader? The Tory leader of 1. Would you be an independent? Oh, that would be funny. I have to admit.
Wigneys and Hale would have as Labour. Wigneys. Battersea's Labour hold now as well. Oh, just come in as Battersea. So Labour hold, Wigneys and Hale would 4 minutes ago, according to this. So it's 20 now. 20. Still got another, 390 to go, apparently. Or thereabouts. Madball 33, why do I get the feeling that this is going to be a record-breaking stream? I don't know, I hope not. I don't know if I'd last that long. I've done 7 hours, haven't I, before? And I started at 12 o'clock my time. It's now 3. I've done 3 hours 20. You don't have to stay up all night, Madbug. You know that, don't you? Just disappear if you want to. I'll manage. Crikey. We've got to have 4 hours. I'd have to do 4 hours to break that. I'm so tired already, though. Can I beat? Wait, I have to have some energy drink. I've still got a bit of coffee left. Still got a little bit of coffee left. Wally's asleep in his basket. Keep me company. Take care, Terry Regan. Be good, mate. Plymouth activist for justice. Heading to bed now. Really tired. See it. Yeah, take care, my friend. Be good. Be quite interesting what's going on tomorrow. Where the final results end up. Take care. You should see some Twitch streams. They do 24 plus streams. Are they like gaming type streams? There's one I listen to, which of course I can't name his channel now. He calls himself 4. But Pirate Station or something it's called, or Pirate Bay or something. Not Pirate Bay. He does a lot. He does a lot of live streaming. It's more of a hangout though, isn't it? More than anything else. It's not like it's full on sort of like working at it. It's more of a hangout. But I don't think I'd be able to go full on like I normally do because I'll burn out in no time. It's quite tiring doing live streams. It sort of buggers me head. Labour have beaten the poison dwarf. Oh, well done, Labour. In Glamorgan. Phil McCracken, hello, my buddy. Still here, watching results come in too. Thinking about turnout. Yeah, that's what they're saying, isn't it? Turnout is really low. That's disenfranchised people, isn't it? And it's also the fact there's no postal votes going out. Or not enough. Not all of them. But why is that, though? With everything that's been going on, if you were concerned one way or the other, you're going to vote, aren't you? I wonder if the youngsters voted this time. Labour vote share is hardly increased. Crikey. Why is it? Basically, the Tories shed the vote share to Reform, I suppose. Oh no! So Lee Anderson has won his seat now, has he? For the Deform Party. That's to be expected, though. Oh, crikey. Lee Anderson, he's a lovely guy, isn't he? Absolutely wonderful chappy. Is Lee Anderson. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
2019. There was 3 things that won us the election. It was nothing to do with me. It was Brexit, it was Boris, it was Corbyn. And it was as simple as that. Those 3 things together was a great campaign. Great ingredients. At the next election, we haven't got those 3 things. So we're going to have to think of something else. It'll probably be a mixture of culture wars and trans debate and...
Reduced to a question like, can a woman have a penis?
And culture wars and trans debate and...
Build bridges, not walls.
Remember him?
The big thing in
oh, do you know what?
That is a disgrace.
If you don't turn out to vote, don't complain. You can't complain. You should complain that all the other people who voted. Can't you complain about them? You know what? I don't know if I can be bothered anymore. It's now we had the reform vote. We had the referendum vote. Get my worms out in a minute. There's debate whether or not that got back in time. We've got this situation here. That's Caroline's. I ain't even got mine. And that arrived yesterday. They didn't send them out until the 26th of June. It gets me to the point where I think, crikey, what is the point? Bill Silver, tired, me too. So good night, Max. Take care, my friend. Thanks for joining us. Love to the doggies. Enjoy waking up to the Labour government tomorrow, everybody. It's pretty epic, isn't it? Really. It's like anything but the Tories, isn't it? All the English are here in Prague on stag and bachelorette do's. Oh dear. I can hear them out on the streets from inside the bar here. It just seems crazy to me is that it's their future. And if they're not voting, okay, they might have done a proxy or something, I don't know, but I bet they haven't bothered, a lot of them. Now, my neighbour, a friend of ours actually, they're a little bit stupid, but they're nice people. I tell them that as well. But anyway, they didn't bother voting or even trying to vote, even if it didn't, reach them in time. So they didn't vote, and they argue, well, we live here in France, so it's we don't feel it's right now to vote. That's not what they were saying a while back. That's just an excuse. They never voted. They told us they never vote anyway. So they talk them bollocks. People, why do people have to lie or big things up or make excuses? It's just pathetic. I don't mean you, Marcus. But we tried. We tried desperately. I had to jump through blooming hoops and we still didn't get it done. Well, we did our bit and we got confirmation it was all okay. And that was before the 26th, way before. Weeks ago we did that. Don't worry, mate. Your postal vote will arrive tomorrow. Just frame it, shall I? Remind me. What? Don't bother. That's how I feel about it, to be honest. I feel like, why bother? I feel a bit like that about politics in general, really. It's just like, nothing I can say or do is going to make any changes. And my vote never seems to make a positive change anyway. Maybe it would have done this time. So the time it could have made a positive change, but we didn't even get a vote anyway. So I feel a little bit disenfranchised with it all, to be honest. And I'm sick and tired of people lying. And they're still doing it. Labour's doing it. They're all bloody doing it. I just want straightforward politics. Straightforward decisions. I want people to tell me honestly and straightforwardly what the score is. If things are tough, tell us things are tough. If you've got to try and, rob Pete, pay Paul, tell us. You've got to rob Pete and pay Paul. Although I think that'd be a mistake because that'd be like austerity, but there you go. I find it very frustrating. Now, I didn't used to have any interest in politics whatsoever. I do now, obviously, but I didn't for years. And I sort of realised now that the system and obviously first past the post, everything's just broken. And they say the mother of all parliaments. No, we don't have a proper democratic system anyway in the UK. We just don't have one. And the lies, and I despair. You always got to remember the lies. And once you've been branded a liar, like Boris Johnson, even when he tells the truth, we all believe he's lying. Just don't lie. Life would be so much easier if people didn't lie. It'd be so much easier for them. To start, you ain't got to keep remembering the blooming lies, have you? You get tripped up. See, when you tell people a lie, right, and you give it 3 weeks later, a month later, a year later, then you tell them something again. They will remember what you said last time. Hang on, I didn't say it last time. Did he lie to me? Just don't lie. Just leave it at that. Just don't. Just remove it from your vocabulary. It's not worth it. I always vote so I can tell myself I did everything I could. Well, to be fair, I have always voted, and the last few years I've been trying to do this channel, trying to expose the lies and stuff like that, and the crap. And where's it got me? It's made me very tired. It's made me, brought me down sometimes emotionally, and that, and I think, what's the bloody point sometimes? It's just, and now we've got a new government, which should be, okay, I'm being preemptive, but it looks like that way. Which should be very, very positive. But when you kind of have a little bit of inkling, a little bit of understanding of what's going on and how things work, like the mechanics of it all, and you sort of realise, hang on, they're pissing up my bags. If they're telling us that they can make things better without spending any money, well, I'm sorry, that's just for the birds. We need to invest in infrastructure in the UK. Now, some people disagree with me, and I think they should have carried on with the HS2. For a start, they gave jobs, and we need infrastructure for the future. Every other country is building it left, right, and centre. In France, for instance, they build their flipping railway lines twice as fast as the UK at half the cost. There's so much compensation money goes out. But Boris Johnson's dad, 15 million he was compensated for his house. I reckon they put the railway line through his house on purpose just so he get the money. Truth hurts, it does. Sometimes you just got to be honest. Okay, can I tell you? She knows that if she asks me, do you like my dress, or how do I look, am my hair alright, or something like that, she'll say to me if we're going out or whatever. Usually we're really rough here. We're messing the garden and stuff like that. It's always in the mess we are. But if she asks my opinion, I won't lie to her. I don't think it does her any favours, and it certainly doesn't do me any favours. And also she knows that, at least she knows, if I say she's, I like hair like that, you look really good, darling. You know I'm being honest and truthful. Which means a darn sight more if you constantly just tell, oh, you lovely love. Oh, you look wonderful. You just constantly say that. Sometimes you need to, not sometimes, always, just need to be honest and truthful, no matter what it is. And sometimes it hurts. Like you say, truth hurts sometimes. Don't be cruel, obviously, but if someone's about to go outside the door and they've got a bogey hanging out there, they're about to go out to see fat friends and family, whatever, and they've got a bogey hanging out their nose, I think they'd rather you told them. You might want to clean that off your nose first, missus, before you go out. What do you mean? Oh, dear. All born from oppression. We have got an oppressed society, haven't we? We've got to get rid of this flipping monarchy for a start. That would help. Are you a subject? The United Kingdom, an historical lie. I don't mean disunited. Scotland and Wales, come to think, and Norwich. We built a wall around Norwich, Keep them out. Unfortunately, the German mercenaries got Robert Kett out in the 1549 Kett's Rebellion. My ancestor. Any toys crying in the sports halls yet? Oh, I hope so. You said that as well, Andrew. I hope so too. The truth is, always vote through and tell myself I did everything I could. That's a nice way of looking at it, I suppose. Oh, crikey, now 35 now. 35 Labour seats. Conservatives have got 3. Okay, what the Conservatives got now? Well, let's see what they got. What they got.
Okay, so Labour's got Runcorn and Helsby. Labour's also got Tynemouth or Tynemouth. Labour hold as these are all Labour holds, aren't they? Sorry. Reading Central. Okay, Reading Festival. Putney. Labour gain from Conservatives as Whitehaven and Workington. Labour hold Bootle. Labour gain from the Conservatives Redcar. Labour gain from the Conservatives Lee and Atherton. Labour gain from the Conservatives Vale of Glamorgan. And Reform gain from the Ashfield. Oh, I wonder who that might be. Is that Lee Anderson by any chance? Maybe. Oh, flippin' hell. Right, second. They are such awful, awful people. No collusion. Right, so Mr. Oh, crikey, Mr. Flippin' Lee Anderson. There you are. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There you are. Oh,
right, so my plan would be, and again this is just my own personal opinion, is that these people who have to live somewhere, let's have them in a tent in the middle of a field, 6 o'clock every morning, let's have them up, let's have them in the fields, picking potatoes or any current seasonable vegetables, back in the tent, cold shower, lights out, 6 o'clock, the same the next day. That would be my solution.
Blimey. What's it say about people? I find it flabbergasting, I really do. Bug 'em in the baby Stockholm, yeah. What's happening with that? What's Labour going to do? They did say at one point that if it's working, they won't stick with it. Be cruel to be kind. Let's be cruel to the Tories then. Oh my God. They form Granny Waddlebob and her dancing dentures. Oh, no. She is a foul woman, isn't she? Just like Dorita Kofi. Deform, reform. Okay, well, now, what's that? What's happening now? 38 now. Oh, God, it's jumping fast now. So they've gained an extra 14 on top of what they had already. Conservatives have lost 17. So what's going on here? Labour gain from the Conservatives. Rushcliffe. Labour gain from the Conservatives. Wash. Labour hold. Swansea West. Speaker hold. Huh? What's that mean? What's speaker hold mean? Is it going to be a recount or something? I don't know. Where is Chorley? I don't actually know where that is. Ooh, we're getting off. Key seats. This is frightening. Look at this with the reform. What? This is Ashfield. Look. 42.8% of the vote in Ashfield. Crikey. But he's rubbing his hands together, isn't he? I was saying, oh, good job I left the Tories. Look at that. Ex-Tory defector MP
will return to Parliament. Lee Anderson. Crikey. Why do people vote for people like that? I just don't get it. Kind of do get it, but yeah, I don't want to. If you know what I mean. I want to have more faith in people. Don't give you a lot of hope, does it? Oh, they've got another couple. So far, they had 870.269 votes. Not as many as my videos on my woodworking channel. I got a recent video gone loopy. Got over 5 million odd views on it. The second one now. Tory reform split Vale of Glamorgan. I don't know who that is. Labour gain. So, Liberal Democrats gain. Harrogate and Knaresborough. You know what? I read it. I actually like seeing Ed Davey do his little stunts and that. He's like a little happy kid, wasn't he? You know, doing all that stuff. And it paid off for them. They're getting so many flipping seats. And people were criticising Ed Davey for, I don't know, doing bungee jumps and other stuff, you know, criticising him for that. But they never criticised Boris Johnson when he used to do it. I was right for them, isn't it? Boris Johnson went down zip wires and all that sort of crap, didn't he? Even Jacob Rees-Mogg did it. Flipping hell. That man. Oh, apparently it's something about fish. I can't remember what it is, but he said something about fish.
They're now British fish, and they're better and happier fish for it.
Apparently so. Very uplifting, I imagine.
I think it's rather uplifting.
Maybe. Okay, so 43 now. So the Reform Party has got 1 seat so far. Liberal Democrats have got 2 so far. Conservatives have got 3. Yes, people are still voting for them. And Labour have got 43. God, Tories have been blitzed, haven't they? Wrexham. So that's for as a Labour gain from the Conservatives in Wrexham. I don't know what it was before the 2019 vote, whether or not it was one of the make Brexit, or get Brexit done nut jobs. I don't know. Gammonville. It certainly is in Ashfield. With Lee Anderson. 30p Lee at the helm. Yep. Lindsay Hoyle. What's his name? Lindsay Hoyle. Oh, you're talking about the speaker. You wouldn't call him the speaker, would you? Or is he... Is that what you mean? Is that what they mean by that? Speaker of the House? Surely. Is that Lindsay Hoyle's? Because that makes sense. Lindsay Hoyle. Not Mills, Hoyle. Constituency. Surely, you're right, yeah. That makes sense. Speaker of the House, then. Ah, I didn't know that. It's like he's independent. I suppose he has to be, really, doesn't he? Yes, Sir Larry the Cat. That is the moobs and gaffer tape vids. Yes. It's 35 million poos. I think there's two gaffer taped boobs there, and I thought, myself, hang on, that's like 10 million views. The people have seen my boobs 10 million times with that gaffer tape on. As it's painter's tape. Seriously nuts. Yeah, my woodworking channel, I chuck in the odd anomaly video. It's still woodworking related. What, 46 to Labour now. Any more? Come in. Tipton and Wednesbury. Wednesbury? And that's from Conservatives. That's a Labour gain. And then we've got Pontypridd. And that's also a Labour hold. In this case, Wrexham is a gain. Labour hold for Rochdale. Labour gain for Conservatives. Hartlepool. Airwash gain. And Rushcliffe is a gain. Swansea's a hold. Blimey. This is going to be a complete wipeout in that. They're going to, they still get 130 odd seats. They should have luckies ready. To be honest. You'd be surprised what gets views. There's a live stream, a live cam on lubricating tram hair. What? Really? It just goes over the city, spraying the tracks, and it gets lots of views. What? Is it a bit like that ASMR type stuff? It's kind of, ASMR, like sort of trigger stuff in your brain that gives you excitement. Hello, Doc Davies. I like Ed Davies. I think he seems to be a really nice geezer. So right, Steve, again, it's addictive. I was watching it for a while yesterday. There was channel on Sky Radio once, on the what do we call it? EPG, and it's a bird song channel. Not all it was just looping bird song constantly. Someone paid for that. Oh, it's refreshing. Any more yet? Refresh in 58, 57, 56 seconds. And they got 50,000 subscribers on woodworking channels. That's growing nicely. I've got 40,000 of them since Christmas. It's just doing really well. Come on, what's that? Come on, refresh. Refresh. Come on. Nope, not. No more. So, Right. I do have quite a few channels now. What I'm trying to build up as well. Cal has been helping as well. So that's what she was doing earlier behind me when I was on Regan's channel, and yeah, and Phil Corns, Lee Corns, sorry, and just trying to get them. We need to get the subscribers, so we're trying to get as many channels as we can monetize. It's only small amounts of money, but yeah, in its mass, it could actually help pay the bills, because Allshorts doesn't do that, nowhere near, unfortunately. My views are plummeted. The problem is, you see, with a lot of things like YouTube, or the enthusiasm comes from success. And although it was succeeding, and then all of a sudden took a downturn, it makes me enthusiastic about it. as soon as it kind of like a catch-22, it's get to the point where you get less enthusiastic with it because things don't seem to be working out. And it's not growing at all. Got no subscribers last month. Actually, I tell a lot of things, about 20. Got about 20 subscribers. Oh, what's happened? Oh, Ed Davies, right? He's kept a seat. He smashed it, did he? Excellent. This seems to be a bit behind everybody else. This is Lib Dems. Ed Davey holds Kingston and Surbiton. It's not surprising though, is it? To be fair. Labour gain from the SNP. I know that my Scottish friends are not going to be too happy about that. Kilmarnock. Oh, crikey, loads come up now. Labour's held on to Coventry East. Labour's held Ely Central and Acton. And Lib Dems, Ed Davey holds Kingston and Surbiton. Labour hold Leighton and Wanstead. And Labour gain from the SNP, Kilmarnock and Ludon. Labour gain from Conservatives, Tipton and Wednesbury, and Pontypridd and Wrexham. So it's 50 now. Marcus moves. Okay, I'll become. No, I don't fancy a holiday in Ashfield. Definitely not. Not after seeing some of the video clips of people in Ashfield, unfortunately. I know some of them a bit selective, aren't they? Let's be honest, I suppose. Saying that though, Lee Hansen did hold on, gain a lot of votes, and he's way ahead. What say about the people again? I can't understand that. Should be 0 seats for the Conservatives. Should be, and that would be very funny. I would. Well, Mark Francois held onto a seat, so he's happy. Imagine that guy. Blimey. That one, done that one. Done that. Oh, crikey, people.
Fascist Farage! Common decency! Fuck off away from Heaton, you fat racist cunt! Common decency! Fuck off away from Heaton, you fat racist cunt! I'm a fat racist cunt, apparently! Fuck off! Look at the state that our country's in! You fucking fascist! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fucking racist! You're so stupid! Fucking racist! Fucking racist! Fuck off out of Eden! Fucking racist! It's ruining this country! Reform! Reform! Fucking racist! Is a vote for common sense. You lost World War II! Farage! Common decency! Fuck off! Away from Heaton, you fat racist cunt! I'm a fat racist cunt, apparently!
I should laugh already. Megaphone wars, yeah. You gotta have your megaphone wars. It's like Robo Wars. The lubricating tram is live now with 22 viewers. Let's all watch it. Yeah. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh. Not out about this though. Britain will not rejoin the EU in my lifetime, says Starmer. It's probably true, actually, to be fair. Even if you wanted to. When I was speaking to Brendan Donnelly from the Rejoin EU party, and he's quite an interesting guy, actually. I was talking behind the scenes with him, and he's got a bit of history. He also does a podcast as well called the Federal something or other, or Financial something. I can't remember what it was now. Anyway, he does his podcast. He certainly knows his stuff, and he does understand that it wouldn't be easy. But maybe I don't think he actually feels that it's going to be that hard, though. I think it'll be horrendous. Yeah, join the EU. It'll be very difficult. No going back, they said. It's just really annoying. Only 13 seats. After all that money we spent, says Putin.
Any shape or form in the next incarnation. Well, Boris Johnson will come back into the Conservative Party in any shape or form in the next incarnation.
Well, so. You know, I'll just make the same point again. Reform were on 3%.
Wait, don't make the same point again. Just tell us about Boris Johnson.
It actually is, it's important in terms of the context of what happens in the future to the Conservative Party. I happen to think that the rise of the Reform and the rise of the right in the UK is a really dangerous prospect.
He hasn't said anything, has he?
And
he hasn't said anything, has he?
What, about him coming back?
Yes.
Not about coming back, no, because we're talking about the results and the percentages.
OK.
And the fact
is he
that
saying, God, get me away from this party, or is he saying, they need me, here's my case?
That's not the discussion.
Do you think he is the person who could actually...
Boris Johnson will come back into the Conservative Party in any shape or form.
Boris Johnson is not the Messiah. No. Show the beanhead and his Sharon Law. What again? You want me to do it on again, do you? I'll go on there. You
Right.
Because I'm going on a march.
It's going on a march.
I want Britain to be back British.
Back British.
I want Britain to be back British. We've got interracial law.
It's by request.
The Muslimic infidel. They're trying to get their law
He's a very
over
naughty
our
boy.
country. And it is happening. It's happening in other countries. Everything. It's happening in every country. It's like you've got the Iraqi law that they put down in London. Like we're more or less near London today, but they're trying to put the Iraqi law down on London. They're just trying to put their law down on us, and we can't stand for that.
Which Iraqi law is this?
It's the Muslimic law. They've got their law. Obviously, it's their law, isn't it? Like,
God's sake. Oh dear. So far, it's 2 seats from SNP to Labour. I guess at least it's not the Tories, but given there's a fact paper between, yeah, you could say that. I think. I'm hoping he surprises us, but yeah, I doubt it. That Iraqi law. It's just unreal that early. If people can think like that. Will Galloway be out, you reckon? Hmm? Will he lose it? He loses Rochdale's seat to Labour. Yep, he's lost it. 8 minutes ago. Yeah, I just popped that in my head, think about that, and then it's like, oh, there you go. Let's drag. Actually, I wonder what to drag it over. Just a second. There it is. So Galloway loses Rochdale's seat to Labour months after his by-election win. Ha 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 ha. Good. So George Galloway has lost the Rochdale constituency just months after he won it. The leader of the Workers' Party of Britain received 11,508 votes, behind Labour's Paul, who was quite close though. So Labour won 13,047 votes. Neil Clinic, the former Labour leader, could scarcely contain his glee. I bet. He described Galloway as repulsive. Yeah, I'll argue with that. But said that he was leading the party and he could not find a reason to throw him out. When he was leading the party, he couldn't find a reason to throw him out. The Workers' Party leader did not turn up to the count in Rochdale. He didn't even turn up. He didn't turn up. Yeah, that looked good, doesn't it? Former Labour and Respect Party MP has held 4 different seats in Parliament. Yeah, he didn't maintain any of them, did he? He never done his job. Just hoodwink people. Another snake oil salesman. If Labour win, it's an anti-Brexit vote. They did, though. He's kept a seat. Yet Penfold's kept a seat. I don't know why people vote for him, but they did. Third party Lee has kept his seat. Mark Francois would vote for Penfeld. If Labour win, is an anti-Brexit vote, and Scotland might vote. Mark Francois. Scotland might vote, hopefully. So far, it's 2 seats for Sir Peter Labour, and I guess at least it's not the Tories. Yes. Do you really think he's that Starmer's really a Tory in disguise? Not very good disguise. I don't really buy it. Definitely moved to the right, mind, or centre ground. Neil Kinnock, I thought he'd passed on. Did I say Neil Kinnock, or was it his son? Neil Kinnock Jr., isn't it? He's a one-trick pony, yeah. He wins the seats and don't do anything. He's a grifter. You're right, he is. Promise the earth and don't do anything. Starmer's won his seat, it appears. So let's have that. 74 now. Oh my God, that's jumped up. Labour hold. Coventry North West. Caerphilly. Smethwick. Conservatives have got their West Suffolk. Dear. Bolsover, Stevenage, Scunthorpe, Lewisham, East, Ealing North, Torbay, Labour again, Thurrock. Oh, they got Thurrock back. Good luck with that one. Luton North. So close Reform is to Conservatives. Bloody hell. Reform didn't do that well in Harrogate and Knaresborough. In Whitehaven and Wokingham, they were like Reform and Conservatives like neck and neck within the percent. Yeah, there we go. S&P collapsed in the first report on Scotch seat, Kilmarnock and Luton. So it's yeah, not good for the S&P, is it? Another couple. What's coming now? Wigan. Decent Andy. Alex Chalk has lost to Lib Dems. Good. And Joanna holds. Ashton under Lean. Ba, 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 ba. We're so fucked. I think what's really worrying is okay, they've gained 1 seat so far, which is obviously the Anderson seat. But what's really worrying is the volume of people that make up the reform vote. Okay, they're not getting over the line. Well, obviously the Anderson did, but in some ways, you don't want proportional representation. Not knowing who's likely to, who's gained too much power in Parliament. If you had PR. The odds don't look good, does it? It's just... Normally they're a minority, aren't they? But it's just... Too many people that listen to that crap. From those people. Going as will happily gobble Boris. Probably. Luton, that's Tommy 10 names, that. Yeah. Students of Wits pointing out how we got this union, I suppose, as for Scotland. Well aware the hostile colonisation, not a union, equals approved by 50 Scottish lords with no say of the people. They're just trying. To be fair, they were just trying to save their own bloody necks, weren't they? And they want to keep their lands. Paisley has gone. Is that referred to as a chav? Yeah. Shay says, I vote for Elvis. I hope he comes back. He pegged it on the toilet. He's doing something. I don't know what it was. He's supposed to shoot it up or something. Either way, he just, pegged it while on the toilet. Tommy 10 names has been arrested, didn't he? I can't remember where those, at Canada or somewhere, I don't know where. Or immigration. Breaches of immigration. Crazy. I'm struggling to keep awake. The general election, which was today, and now we're waiting for the votes to come in. And they're coming in bit by bit by bit. 78 are in so far for Labour, 7 for Conservatives, 8 for Liberal Democrats, and 1 for Reform. Folkestone and Hythe. It's Labour game for the Conservatives. And they've got Paisley, as you mentioned earlier, and Renfrewshire South is now been won by Labour, or was SNP. And Worcester is Labour gain from the Conservatives. Keir Starmer holds on to his seat in Holborn and St Pancras. Lib Dems are holding on to their Twickenham seat. Conservatives are holding on to Epping Forest. Lib Dems again from the Conservatives at Carshalton and Wallington. And Conservatives are held on to Field? How do you say that? Field? And Lib Dem again from the Conservatives, Carshalton and Wallington. Galloway is gone. Good. For now. Right. My optimistic view is that the Tories have simply split. My pessimistic view is that the far right have just gained a foothold. Yeah. If the Tories got their act together, maybe some of those who voted for the reform would actually go back to the Tories. We just got to get away from it. The Tory party just need to get away from the lies and the deceit. I don't see how they can recover. It's going to take a very long time. As long as Tory and Reform both exist as parties, neither will be able to gain control. Very true. What if they joined up? The con reform. Or the reform con. What's Buckinghamshire? It's a place. Like Herefordshire. Yeah, what's scary is seeing how well Reform is doing. It stands testament of some of the British public, unfortunately. That's what kind of worries me. I find very embarrassing. If Labour can't provide enough change by next election, the people might be dumb enough to give Reform whatever they go by. Yes, give them a chance. Which is extremely worrying. I think Max was saying something similar, actually. He did a little short video. I think that's right. I think I saw something like that a couple of weeks ago. I agree 100%. It's obvious, isn't it? You know, if the incumbent doesn't deliver, well, then someone's going to look for a change, aren't they? And they'll look at the options at the moment. One of those options is the Reform Party. So they'll gain more support. Don't mean to say they're going to be able to do any more. They just gain more support. They're not going to achieve any more than the Tory Party. It's just not possible. Do. Right. Alright, so we've got one up there. Falling asleep here. So tired. I think I'm going to have to call it a night, I think. I'm actually fading now. I should have had a sleep before I started. That's what I should have done. But I might take a few hours and then come back on again in the morning. Might make more sense. And more would have happened, wouldn't it? At the moment, it's dribbling in. It's dribbling in. 92 now for Labour. 7 for Conservatives. Reform still 1. Liberal Democrats have got 9. They're up, 7 new seats. So Labour hold Brent East, Rhondda and Ogmore, and Blaydon and Consett and Exeter, or Labour holds, and then Labour gain Newton, Aycliffe, and Spennymoor. I don't know if I pronounced that. Sorry. Labour, Emily Thornberry's kept on hold of Islington South. Oh, this one would be interesting because Corbyn is. I talked about earlier. I mean, Corbyn's independent, isn't he? I wonder when is it Islington North? Is he going to hold on to his seat? Okay. There. Good morning, Mr. Robinson. I have some lovely Victoria plums for you. Heard by me in the Somerset Village in the early 90s. Hang on, we were promised that we were going to... Ages ago, that we were going to be getting the... Oh, crikey. Jacob Rees-Mogg. We were expecting it in, weren't we? But let's have a look. No. What's up, Wally? You don't know yet. Okay, where is he? Yeah, he's Somerset, isn't he? Alright. Oh. Just a second, Wally. Right, so he's northeast. Ah, I see. Who served as a member of Parliament for North East Somerset. That in yet, is it? It's quite funny. Alex Chalk has gone, hasn't he? Good. Justice Secretary, not that was just it's injustice. There we go. What's that, Wally? Ah, Grant Shapps has gone. If that is his real name. Okay, so Defence Secretary Grant Shapps beaten by Labour in Wellwyn Hatfield. Defence Secretary has lost his seat, and he was beaten by Labour's Andrew Llewellyn, who got 19,877 votes, and Shapps got 16,078 votes. Oh dear. That's good news. Look at his ugly old mutt now. Mug face. Mug shot. Starmer says people have spoken and they're ready for change. It's now time for us to deliver. Yep, let's see what happens. Chris Bryant looks like he's won. He's got Labour hold in Rhondda. I think he should be the leader of the Labour Party myself, personally. Oh, there's a recount underway in Basington and Billericay, where Tory Chairman Richard Holden is standing. I'm not happy. No, I haven't lost. No. Carry it again. Holden was selected at the last minute for a safe seat 300 miles from his former constituency, remember? It's like airlifted in, he was. Oh, come on. Oh, Ian Duncan. Yeah, those Picker Smith. He's holding on to his seat. Actually, this is Labour's. This is flipping Keir Starmer's fault. This is because Fraser Shannon, she's the one that was criticised for something she posted like 10 years ago or liked or something on Twitter. That was drawn out of proportion as well. So they lost that seat because of that. So she ended up splitting the vote. And Ian Duncan Smith got it. Again. Nose pick the Smith. Just like what the Reform Party's doing to Conservatives. Come on, Lord, in you come. Hi there, boy. What's up, fella? Alright, come on then. You want a treat? You got work for it? There you go. Good boy. Oh, that's a bummer. What own goal that was. It's interesting, MPs don't have to live in the district they run in. That should change, really, shouldn't it? They're not going to care about it, are they? Especially not living there. They're not there to, to do their job. Yeah, Chris Bryant and Rhonda, he's kept his seat. So I'm pleased with that as well. I like Chris Bryant. I would like to see him lead. He's rational. And he does like the select committees, and he really knows his stuff. I think he'd be a brilliant leader of Labour. Personally. He's witty as well. He's funny. Smith probably employs half his village picking his bum. That's a nice vision that we had there, if that Shay. Oh, God, he's a pompous twat, isn't he? Crikey. Grant Shapps can split the vote between himself. Yes, that's very good. All four of them. Oh. Little Dick Holden, yeah. Yeah, Chris Bryant has kept his seat, which is very good. Rhonda is still Labour. Grant plops shard. Bit like that, I suppose. Oh, it's interesting. MPs don't live in the district they run on. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Okay, here's your recount. 1, 2, 3. Thanks for that. I left the UK in January 1997, says Afterglow 1010. So, never lived under a Labour government. Saw the improvement when I was back there and saw the decline after 2010, yeah. For me, as somebody who used to do a lot of work, construction work, and I was doing a lot of school work at the time, doing landscaping, construction work and stuff and that, walls and all sorts of shit, retaining walls and anyway, all sorts of stuff like that for various schools. Could be a big old machine come in for that. You saw this guy come in and he's this machine with this roll on, with these teeth on this roller, and it's just roller just basically spun and tilled all the ground perfectly flat for the for either seed or turf. So it was nice jobs to have. They really were good earners. Anyway, that was all funded by money that was allocated through Labour policy at the time under Tony Blair, and they got rid of all the mobiles. If you remember, we used to have, most schools had mobiles, whether it be toilet blocks or whether it be actual classrooms. Now, for instance, the Port St Andrew High School, which I went to, had a lot of mobiles there, mobile classrooms. I think they had about 10 or 12. And They were cold in the winter and wet and boiling hot in the summer. They were terrible things to try and learn in. Anyway, they got rid of them all. Labour did got rid of them all. Did either alterations or built new spaces. They actually built a new part of the school there. That's one of the ones I did work on. Also did a lot of work for mental hospitals as well, where they basically expanded the mental hospital. Actually, it's quite busy now. It's full of reform. Yeah, reform voters, they don't go into nursing homes. They go into mental institutions. Same place fit for them. It's interesting MPs don't live. No, I agree. You think they would, wouldn't you, really? If you really knew. At least they would understand the people, then, wouldn't they? Better luck. Don't blame it on the boogie. At least DUP is going to see some losses. Have they seen any yet? I don't, they haven't come in yet, have they? So, 110 now for Labour. City of Durham. South Ribble. S&P held Aberdeen North. Labour game for Conservatives. Ian Duncan Smith holds it. Is Chingford and Woodford Green. Cambridge is Labour. The Conservative mid-Norfolk. You see Norfolk? Flip it now. Still Labour. I'm Conservative, sorry. Weir Forest is Conservatives. Huntington's Conservatives. Labour game from the Conservatives and Bracknell. Labour game from the SNP and East Renfrewshire. In Renfrewshire? Oh, I don't know. And Labour hold Newcastle upon Tyne and Wallsend. Right. I am going to have to call it because I am flaking here. I keep thinking I fall asleep. That'd be embarrassing. If I fell asleep, start snoring on the live stream, I snore. That would be hilarious. It'd be as interesting as them watching the lubrication of the tracks. Oh dear. My mum's side of the family are and were from Cardiff, Pontypridd, and my grandpa was shocked when the Rhondda Valley elected an openly gay MP. Terrible! All shocking. Glad they did it. Glad they did if it was Chris. Yeah, because Chris Bryant is openly gay. So what? He does a brilliant job. Just suits a bit. Yeah, I am gonna have, yeah. Oh, the tram operates on a break now. Okay, so they lubricated the tracks at the minute. Anyway, thanks for joining us. Now I am gonna get some shut eye, and maybe I'll go live again later and see what the outcome is. So we'll see how we get on. As if I wake up again. So thanks for joining us, everybody, and thanks for the moderators who held in there. You know, it was getting late in it. So yeah, it's 3:30 in the UK and 4:30 here. So not much sleep for me. I want to go longer though. How have I done? I've done 4.5 hours so far. That's quite, how the hell did I do 7 hours? I did 7 hours. How did I do that? Yeah, rest your eyes, I'm gonna have to, I think, because I feel I'm like nodding. I keep nodding off. Jordan. Cheers. Anyway, thanks again. Thanks for joining us. And I'm just going to stop streaming.